I hear myself on Twitch? No, I can't because there is an ad rolling. God damn, I thought the ads were gone. Seriously. Oh god. Well, at the very least it answers one of my questions, which was, does the ad roll stop when the ad roll says it stops, or rather when it tells me it stops? But I guess it doesn't. So, there is that. Okay, well, I am going to switch scenes, but, well, no, it is what it is, I suppose. What is my scene? Here is my scene. There we go. And hello. Oh, man. Well, now I'm kind of disappointed on that. This is why I had a, what you call that, my stream open on another page, is to actually check these kinds of things. And right now I have an ad on that stream, so... Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. And hello, Chip. Bonsoir to you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I've fell asleep waiting for your last stream. Do you mean yesterday? Wait, when I start my stream, what time is it for you? I believe I asked you the question before, but I unfortunately forgot the answer. But I do know that it is later than the time that it is for me. So I guess it must be pretty late. I mean, it was oh god, it was almost 1 a.m. when I was supposed to take a nap. Why would you take a nap at 1 a.m.? I mean, I do appreciate you being here on my stream, and it's always lovely to have you, but I feel like you should probably sleep, you know? Little did I know that my nap took 7 hours. You know what? That is something that has happened to me very, very often. As I've mentioned countless times, I have a lot of sleeping issues. And, you know, sometimes I try to catch up on my sleep by taking a nap during the afternoon, or whenever I can take a nap. And unfortunately, sometimes these naps turn into full swing nights, and my night is spent, well, technically speaking, my day is spent as if it were night, and then my night is spent as if it were day. So, yeah, doesn't really work out too well for me. And apparently, it didn't work out too well for you either. Although I am still questioning why you would want to take a nap at 12:45 a.m. It sounds like a terrible idea, unless perhaps you work, you know, the graveyard shift. I believe that is what it is called, the graveyard shift. You know, when you work but during the night instead of working during the day. That actually could make sense, but otherwise, who knows? But, well, we all have reasons for sleeping whenever we can. It was just supposed to be a short nap because I have nothing to do. I had nothing to do yesterday. I see. So when you have nothing to do on the next day, you might not sleep properly during that night because you don't care about the next day, I guess. I mean, I understand the principle, but the thing with sleep is that it requires a regular schedule, otherwise you are going to get into trouble and you will have trouble sleeping at proper hours later on. Unless you have a very flexible sleep and you manage to get back on the schedule quickly. If that is your case, then you're very lucky, and I congratulate you on being lucky, but... I say this because it is not my case. Unfortunately, if I start, you know, taking a nap at 1 a.m., for instance, then my whole schedule is completely screwed over, and that will last for weeks on end. And it's, well, it's really kind of annoying. Let's put it that way. My sleep schedule was effed up ages ago. I mean, fair enough. I mean, personally, I've had sleeping issues for the last, I don't know, 12, 13 years, I'd say. 14 years, maybe. Somewhere close to 14 years. So, I do know what the meaning of my sleeping schedule was effed up ages ago. I know the meaning of that sentence very well. But yeah, no, I suppose we each have our own sleeping issues and our own way of coping with those. But don't worry, I still get my regular sleep. Uh, well, at the end of the day, you do you. You choose to do whatever you want, whenever you want to sleep or not. I'm not here to parent you, but I still wish that you get somewhat of a proper sleep. Just because, when you sleep properly, it feels better. I, I know it sounds kind of dumb, but when you have sleeping issues, and you seem to have sleeping issues, you can really feel the difference between a day where you slept properly and a day where you didn't sleep properly. Like, at least personally, when I don't sleep properly the next day or the day after, because usually I don't sleep properly for several days and several weeks, I feel a lot like shit, basically. And I'm not just talking physically speaking, because that is also its own difficulty, but even like psychologically speaking, or in terms of how I feel, how I am. I don't know how to express this properly in English, but in the sense that I feel like I'm more kind of depressed than I were if I were sleeping properly. And hello, Shugshashit. Starting off with the Kuru Kuru, and I'm guessing some lyrics as well. I forgot to open up my Google Translate, so give me a second to translate that. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. No time to explain. Stick the pineapple up your ass. No, no, I'd rather not. I'd rather not stick a pineapple up my ass. When I was young, I didn't like pineapples. Nowadays, I actually kind of like them, to eat them. I mean, to eat, right? As a dessert or something like that. But up my ass, not so much. It's a meme. Is it a Russian meme, perhaps? Because I have to admit, I've never heard of that meme, to be fair. Or maybe, yes, it is a Russian meme. Okay. Um, you have strange memes in Russia. I mean, no, to be fair, memes in general are all strange, but why does it come from some kind of TV show, or where does it come from? Why would you want to put a pineapple up your ass? What would be the benefit of this? There you go. Okay, you answered perfectly. TikTok. Now I understand why I don't understand. It's because it comes from TikTok, and I don't have TikTok, and I almost never watch anything from TikTok. Yeah, I say almost because, some people have YouTube accounts as well on top of their TikTok accounts, and they will use, or they will upload their TikTok videos onto YouTube Shorts, for instance. So sometimes I do watch things from TikTok, but at the same time, my YouTube account is kind of catered to my own likings. So I often watch, scientific videos, basically. Most of the videos I watch on YouTube are, at least YouTube Shorts, I mean, are mostly about science, history, law, things like that. So I don't see a whole lot of memes. So yeah, I did not know about that meme. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Because the good thing about knowing about memes is that you can use them and you can joke about them. The bad thing about these memes is that they seem a lot like brain rot, in my opinion. I mean, perhaps not this one in particular, because I can't speak of this one since I don't know this one. But yeah, TikTok in general, it seems that like there is a lot to avoid. I actually, it's a it's a perfect topic because I recently discovered a channel on YouTube, and that person started on TikTok. His name is Mini Minute Man, I think, something along those lines, and he's an archaeologist who uses TikTok and YouTube Shorts to debunk a lot of pseudoscience. And I actually really enjoy his way of presenting things because it is humorous, but it is also about a specific type of science. And while I am not an archaeologist, I do have studied geology, so he does speak of things like that. Did you read about the cannibal? Oh no, I completely forgot about the cannibal. Why would you remind me of that? I mean, it is interesting, not gonna lie, but no, I completely forgot about that. You know what? I will take a note of that. That way I won't forget again. Read about the cannibal. Could you remind me of the name of that specific person? You wrote it yesterday, but it's going to be kind of hard for me to find that again. Read about the cannibal. Armin May Well, I'm sure I pronounce his name perfectly. Armin, isn't that the name of the blonde dude in Attack on Titan? I think it's the name of the blonde dude who keeps crying all the time or screaming all the... Well, technically speaking, Eren Yeager is always screaming all the time, but it is Armin. I see Chip laughing, but isn't it his name? Isn't it his name, right? Because you have a black-haired girl who is Mikasa Ackerman, I believe. We have Eren Yeager, who's the protagonist, and then we have Crybaby Armin, right? Blonde. That's basically how I remember the characters. I mean, we also have a blonde chick who is actually a Titan. We have the others, and well, you know, there are too many. There are too many. I'm not going to name them because number one, I don't know their names, and number two, it would take too long to describe them all. The baby. I don't think the baby is here. Is the baby here? Did I? Oh, Crybaby. That's why. You know, sometimes it's kind of hard for me because I talk a lot. I yap a lot, as you know. And it's hard for me to keep track of whenever I say baby or not, especially when I use it as a specific phrase, you know, as in crybaby, for instance. I wasn't thinking about baby, I was thinking more of the crying part. So I completely omitted the baby part from my mind, but you shushed it as soon as you heard it. You reacted. Also stuck with a reso level for Black Hag and capitalist Babel. Babel? But I don't know how to pronounce her name. Wait. Oh, the first part of the name of the character is just Miss, I think. Oh no, it's Miss New Babel, right? And hello, Satoru, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are talking about many things, sleeping issues, Russian TikTok memes, and the baby, because I feel like the baby has become a meme on our channel here. So, yeah, I suppose we have our own strange memes about babies, while Russian people have their own strange memes about putting pineapple up in their asses. So, you know, that's quite something. But good luck to you, Chip, on these resonance level. By the way, I logged into Reverse just to complete the update to make sure it was updated before I launched the stream. And unfortunately, I saw that I completely forgot to rebuild my characters. Because, you know, they introduced this quite a while ago. The fact that in the resonance thingy, you know, you can what do you call that? You can select a specific piece of the thoughts that, you know, the puzzle pieces that you put inside your characters in order to what do you call that? To level up their resonance. No, not to level up their resonance, but to gain more stats on their resonance. You know, there is one specific piece that you can change regarding what specific stats that you want. I don't remember what it is called exactly, but I completely forgot about that, and I realized that most of my characters don't have a specific piece. They just have the default piece on there. So, yeah. Euphoria? No, not the Euphoria system. It was implemented long before this update. Well, perhaps not long before this update, but it has been a while. You know, when you go into the resonance, you have all the puzzle pieces in order to upgrade, well, your character. Resonant pattern, it is. Yes, exactly that. Thank you. I completely forgot to rebuild my characters according to these resonance patterns. I did not even unlock them. I mean, I unlocked one, which is the HP one, and I did it specifically for Kakanya. And afterwards, I completely forgot about that mechanic. OBS died? Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me that OBS died. Let me see. OBS seems fine on my end. My stream manager says I'm fine. And no, I think everything is fine. Maybe, probably. I think everything is fine. So the issue might be on your A app. Never mind my end. Okay. You scared me for a second there. Let me grab my chat bag because I moved away all of my windows. There we go. My net's fluctuating. God damn it. Wait, but didn't they give you a what do you call that? A I forgot the word. Upgrade. Upgrade, people. Upgrade. Didn't they give you an upgrade for your internet connection? What happened with that? Doesn't seem like an upgrade if your internet connection is fluctuating, as you said, it, and if your what do you call that? Or rather, my stream is buffering or something like that. Seems like your internet connection was not upgraded. Maybe you should talk to them again. And in the meantime, I see that Jigshit and Satoru, you guys are having your own conversation about sleep. Good luck to you guys if you have sleeping issues. Well, I mean, we all have sleeping issues, right? Here on the stream, I think. So there is that. That is the one thing that unites us. Well, no, technically speaking, our love for waifus and husbandos, that also unites us, I suppose. This is probably because of the rain we have here. I'm just reduce the quality for now. Wait, rain can affect your internet quality? Or your internet connection quality? Interesting. I have to admit I have never experienced that. I'm just trying to think, but same here. Oh, I see. That's actually an well, I learned something new today. I did not know that rain could affect your. Oh wait, it depends. Are you using a roaming data like from mobile thingy like wireless connection? Heavy rain or even clouds? Third world country, man. Well, I don't remember exactly where you're from. I do know that you're from Asia, Chip, but I don't remember exactly where you're from. So I can't exactly talk about third world country or not. I mean, you said it yourself, so I can use it now. I can say it. But before that, I can't say it. He's from China. I mean, is China really a third world country? I mean, I suppose it depends on where you live exactly in China, I guess, right? Because then, well, as in any country, there are richer parts and poorer parts, I suppose. But most Asia are third world countries. I mean, because I had to mention my country. Okay, so you're not from China. If you don't want to mention your country, that is absolutely fine. I will not press you on this. But to get back to your comment on Asia being mostly third world countries, I suppose you're kind of right. I mean, to be fair, the only Asian country I've been to is Sri Lanka because my family is from there. And it's definitely not a rich country, let me tell you that. I mean, I was very surprised the first time there was a city-wide power outage, even though we were next to the biggest city in the country, you know? So, that I mean, it was about 20 years ago, but still, I mean, I live in France, which is definitely not a third world country, and I'm very lucky to be living in France. Honestly, I'm happy that my parents decided to move from Sri Lanka to France. Honestly, the quality of life here is definitely much better in my opinion. Wait, um, same here. Just guess which part of SEE. Southeast Asia. I mean, Southeast Asia is big, my dude. Uh, Southeast Asia. I believe Satoru mentioned the Philippines. There is also wait. Does Vietnam count as Southeast Asia, or does it count just as Asia? East Asia. Where are the limits of Southeast Asia exactly? Because that I have to admit that is something I don't even know. I know the general area, but I don't know the exact limits. Could Chip be also from India? Oh, wait, maybe. I think the time difference might be different. We are here from all over the world. Yes, and that is the beauty of things.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Welcome to the world of numbers, indeed. Although this one is the world of countries, I suppose. But it is the beautiful thing that I love about streaming is seeing people from all around the world. I mean, you are from Russia, we have Satoru from India, we have Chip from somewhere in Southeast Asia. I believe that the remnant is from the United States. He's from New York. Uh, who else do we have? We have Mihai from Romania. We have Ksos from Poland. Like seriously, it's great. And I'm from I'm French, but technically my family is from Sri Lanka. So it's a whole melting pot. The world of social media. Yes, I mean when you put the word social media in the sentence, it reminds me of all the bad things that I see on social media. But there are good things as well, I suppose. There are good things and bad things about social media. But yeah, when you put it like that, it reminds me of the darker side of the internet. But there is also a beautiful side, the side of sharing things with people that we would usually not meet. Because let's be honest, none of us would talk to each other in real life if it wasn't for this stream. Because I've never been to Russia, and no offense, but I have no intention of going there at the moment. Maybe one day, but technically speaking, the political situation between Europe and Russia are kind of tense. So I don't know if I can, even if I wanted to. Same thing for India. I don't think you won't come to India. Yeah, no. But I've seen Sri Lanka, and it's somewhat close or similar to India, and yeah, that was enough for me. That was enough. So yeah, no, not coming to India. I mean, I'm sure there are beautiful places to visit in India. Same thing with Russia. I'm sure there are plenty of beautiful places to visit. But as for, I can't speak for Russia since I've never been there. I won't talk about that. But I can talk about India in the sense that it is very similar to Sri Lanka. And I've seen Sri Lanka, and my man, I'm never getting inside a bus in India. I've gotten inside a bus in Sri Lanka more than once. And I'm never doing that shit again. Never. Never again. Um, Yeah, speaking of reverse, are you planning to finish the event in one stream? No, no. You know I can't. You know me, I can't finish a story in one stream. No, I'll finish this in at least 2 streams, if not 3. We'll see, depending on how long things take. I'm from India and I want to move out, so I kind of get where you're coming from. That is a fair point. And hello, Swivy, and thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. And hello, Ktos, as well. I hope you're doing well, both of you, Swivy and Ktos. Welcome to the stream. And where are we? What did you send me? What video did you send me again? I see. I just watched the video Satoru showed me, and it actually reminds me of something that I'll mention afterwards. But yes, I will show it to everyone. Let me just switch the scene and capture it properly. I said capture it properly. Why isn't it? Why isn't it captured? Oh my god. Why are you the way you are? Oh right. I suppose. Okay, there you go. I guess I'll put it full screen, and I can switch scenes right now. I messed up, but I can switch scenes now. There we go. Finally, I made it. And good, I can hang on in a while. All right, be right back. Okay, very well. And you're why do you use curse words? What happened? And this is the video Satoru sent me. I don't know if the volume will be good or not, so let me know.
She's a 5, but she can make a mean-ass meatloaf.
What sauce do you use?
2 pounds of hamburger meat, a little bit of wash your sister sauce.
I have to wash my sister to get sauce?
There you go. This is what Satoru sent me. This is what I just watched. Oh my god. I do hope that I don't have to wash my sister in order to make this dish because, well, I don't have a sister. So it's quite something. But it reminds me of Ridesley, because I believe that the voice actor for Ridesley made a similar joke about the character's name, right? And it reminded me actually of a little something that I what how can I describe this? Hell. I suppose I should describe it as hell because I've started farming for Ridesley in order to build him because I am probably going to pull for him when his rerun comes, like in the next phase of the patch. And whoever in Hoyoverse, whoever decided to use these scarab thingies, it's not exactly the scarabs are for Sino, but the detection thingies that look like scarab, but they are not in the desert of Sumeru, they are in Fontaine. Whoever designed those and wanted to use those as character materials, honestly, that person can go fuck themselves. Like, who in their right mind would do that? These things are the most annoying things to farm. And even with the collect button, you know, we have this new feature in order to, you click on the specific item you want and it shows up on the map, and then you have an area in which you have to search for the thing. But even with that, it's a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Like, it almost made me not want to pull for Ridesley just because I was goddamn tired of farming for these things. I'm still lacking 9 of them. I'm still missing 9 of them. So, well, I will be done with them soon enough. But, oh my god, I really don't want to farm these things ever again. It's just such a pain. Neither of us have sister. I guess we never eating that meatloaf. Yeah, well, you know what? That's fine by me. Yeah, those mechanical bugs are a pain in the ass. Yeah, I miss farming. I miss the scarab farming. Why would you... What? I know you're a Sino main. I believe you mentioned you were a Sino main, Chip, but... What? Why do you miss farming scarabs exactly? Do you actually enjoy it? It's a genuine question. Perhaps you were sarcastic in your comment, but I can't exactly hear your sarcastic tone while just reading what you wrote. Or perhaps you were serious and you actually enjoy that, looking for scarabs. I mean, I am not one to king shame, so if you like pain, that's cool for you, I guess. Just imagine how the people used to farm before. Yeah, I don't. Well, they honestly they did exactly what I did, which is that I wasn't even using the function in game. I would just go on the interactive map because at least on the interactive map it shows the individual little machine thingies and it shows their exact location. So basically, the scarab thingies, it's kind of like the in-game function doesn't work for them. It's pointless. Why? why not use both? Well, technically speaking, I was using both, but I was mostly focusing on the interactive map because even though the in-game thingy would show me something on the map, I tried to search for them at first without using the interactive map, but I couldn't find them. So eventually, I just straight up opened the interactive map and looked at the. Sometimes you have, the screenshots from people, and I would straight up look at that because I couldn't find the things. And some of them are really well hidden because they are like the circle on your map is around a building, except the circle is slightly bigger than the building that is kind of circular. And the scarab is not inside the building. The scarab is right on the edge, Like, why? Why would you do that? I miss them because it reminds me how piece of shit who designed the maps and placement. And I'm the guy who doesn't rely on guys, but this specific farming crosses the line, and I know this is real shit I'm dealing with. That is fair. I mean, I use guides, or perhaps not all the time. Whenever I'm, very close to 100%ing an area, and I can't for the life of me find whatever I'm missing, then I'm going to look at a guide just because I want to 100% the area, and I'm tired of looking for what I'm missing. But usually I just enjoy running around on the map, I mean, you've seen me play. You've seen how I tend to get distracted very easily. So I do enjoy running around on the map. But yeah, these things, oh god. I'm never pulling Sino or Risley, so I won't need them. Fair point. I have no plans on pulling for Sino, so thank God I will only have to do this once. I will do it for Risley, and that's it. Now guess where my Sino is.
Damage.
Wait, weren't you supposed to be a Sino main? Or did you say that because of all the Sino jokes? Is it because of his humor that you're a Sino main, or is it that you actually played him? But it's kind of sad if he's benched. I mean, at the end of the day, we are playing gacha games, so unfortunately at some point, some characters, older characters more specifically, are going to get benched. And yes, it is emotionally damageful, I guess. Is that even a word? Does that even make sense? I still use Raiden in the overworld, at least. I mean, the Raiden is still a very good character. In my opinion, the Raiden is overall a better character than Sino is. Sino is kind of difficult to make use of properly because of the cooldowns and stuff like that he has. Whereas the Raiden, she's basically a battery for the team. She can be a main DPS, a driver, a sub DPS. Well, sub DPS is not her skill damage is not all that high, but she is an excellent electro applicator. Like, she does a myriad of things. Sino, unfortunately, he does not do much. He deals damage, but then again, the problem is that most of the buffs you would give him run out before he's done dealing his damage. So yeah, it's kind of too bad. And I'm going to see to her. I guess you will have to wait another 6 to 8 months before you can get a C2 Raiden, because well, we've already had the rerun for the Raiden this major update, for Natlan in general. So I guess you will have to wait until I believe the name of the new region is going to be Nod Cry, I think. If you know how to pronounce Nod Cry, please feel free to tell us, because Nod Cry is supposed to be a part of Snezhnaya, and Snezhnaya is supposed to be inspired from Russia. So maybe you've heard those words before, or maybe they just made up those words. I don't know. His ER is just a pain to charge for real. So he has ER issues as well. I suppose that is true. He does not generate a whole lot of energy by himself. Oh God. Well, I see that. Can you remind me again, Chip? Why did you decide to become a Sino main? Just out of curiosity. I'm never building my Raiden with EM. Never. Oh, I didn't even think of that. But it is true that you could use Raiden for Hyper Bloom. She is very good. But at the end of the day, you can also use Kuki Shinobu. She works just fine in almost every single team. There are a few specific cases where the Raiden would be better as a Hyper Bloom driver, but overall, you can definitely play the other way around. You can definitely play Kuki Shinobu, sorry. Sino, C2 Jean, C6 Yunjin, Mika. But at least I enjoy memeing Sino on my weird comp. That is indeed a weird comp. I guess that is an attack speed Sino. I have to admit, I had never heard of that. I have heard about teams like what do you call that? I forgot the name. Tank Fei, like a Yan Fei, but as a tank because she has a shield at C4. Or I can only think of Tank Fei at the moment, but there are other meme teams. But I have never heard of attack speed Sino. That's my God, why? Can you manage to clear the abyss with attack speed Sino? Does that even work? And nah. You replied nah. Does that mean that you've never... I'm guessing that means you never heard of those words, not cry, and it doesn't mean anything in Russian, which is very disappointing, because I do wish to learn more about these things. The reason I main Sino is just because of how cool he looks on the Tevat trailer. Oh, I see. I mean, aesthetic reasons are definitely a valid point to be a main of someone. I mean, the whole reason I want to main Evelyn in Zenless Zone Zero is because I love her design. I know nothing about the character. I mean, I know that she was an assassin turned into a bodyguard to Astra Yao, but outside of that, I know nothing about her. So I'm just going off of design. Never? You want a meme build? Check out my Ayato. Is he even built? I don't even remember if he was built. Hold on to my DPS Junjin. Oh my God. Does that even work? I don't even see how you could do DPS Yunjin. By the way, while I was yapping, I did launch the game, just so you guys know. I don't just do yapping here. We also play games sometimes, Let me do this and that, and there you go. Do I have my chat? I have my chat. Great. What is this? I saw that first, but I don't know what this is. Some rewards. Sure, give me. Thank you. I don't know how to use those, but thank you. I'm guessing these are for the Euphoria mechanic. Oh, by the way, I wanted actually to ask one question about the Euphoria mechanic. I know that you have to farm a specific game mode. The new Reverie game mode thingy. Claim, sure. Give me more. Oh, level 11. Yay. Oh, I guess if our battle pass is already level 11, that means that they are shortening the period for the patch as usual. And oh yeah, my question was, will we get enough to use all the Euphoria thingies for every single character that is getting Euphoria? I know that Lilia is one.
You're bugging me.
We have Lilia, Sotheby, and Eternity, at least these three. There might be more, but I may or may not have forgotten about those. But never mind that. So
then,
do we have enough to use all the Euphoria for all three characters, or do I have to prioritize between them? Nord, I don't know, but we have Cry. And what does Cry mean then? I guess Nord might mean north, maybe. That's the. I mean, in French, that is how you would say, or at least that is how you would write north. You would write it Nord, but you will actually pronounce it nord. We don't pronounce the D, but never mind that. Are you pulling for Black Hag? No, I am not. Because I am on a guaranteed right now, and I don't want to use it on her. I mean, I am on a guaranteed, right? Yes, I am at 40 pity guaranteed, if I'm not mistaken, because I lost on my Lopera banner. And the thing is, Willow is... I mean, she's not useless without Tuesday, but Tuesday is definitely like... If you don't have Tuesday, Willow loses a shit ton of her damage. So, yeah, I don't really want to pull for her since I don't have Tuesday. Enough to maximize one's Euphoria. Only one? Oh, I see. And Satoru, you also want to see the art banner thingy. Well, I don't think I can see anything more than this at this time. This is her Insight 2 image, I suppose. I can't see the Insight 1, although I suppose the Insight 1 doesn't really matter now, does it? Black Hag, select your character, Euphoria character, and Nokotan? What is Nokotan? What do you mean? Whoa, who is that Willow character? Well, we don't know yet. We haven't met her yet. She just came out today. And yes, kuru kuru to you as well, Kratos. Oh wait, no, you're actually right. She is kuru kuruing. I just got what you meant by the kuru kuru. She is doing the kuru kuru. This is Mini Herta, I suppose. And who is Black Hag? This is Black Hag. She's called a hag just because of this little thing on her, the way she functions. Basically, you apply stacks of poison on the enemy, but she turns that stack of poison into something called Hag's Step, I guess, or something else maybe, I don't remember. Hag's Bane, sorry. So that's why. But her name is Willow. Yeah. Her name is Willow. Black Hag is just a nickname that the community has given to her. Or just the Hag, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, only one character is Euphoria, so choose wisely. Well, I guess I'm going to go with Lilia because, I mean, as much as I love Eternity, if you look at it, I don't think Eternity will be on par with someone like Jun Young-je or even Lucy. Whereas Lilia, she's not as... She hasn't fallen off as much as Eternity, in my opinion. So I think I'll probably use it on Lilia. Although to be fair, I have Windsong, so I don't even need a star DPS. But I love Lilia. I mean, I also love Eternity. The one I don't really love is Sotheby. I like her, but not as much as the other two. But I would still be leaning for Lilia, I suppose. Not pulling for Babel. I mean, I feel like it's kind of a meme to pull for her. Who is Babel? I don't know if I can show you. She's the one on the right. Well, you can't see her because the chat is in the way. Is there a way to see her? No, there is not. She's a blonde woman. Basically, Miss New Babel is she's capitalism. I know it means nothing, but she is capitalism. Basically, you can select it and reselect if you change your mind. Oh, okay. In that case, let me show you. This is Miss New Babel. There you go. Never mind, I'm not interested. Well, likewise, Miss New Babel, I feel like she really comes into becoming a strong character when she has, what's his name? Joe with her, or Jay, whatever you want to call him. Unfortunately, I do not have Joe or Jay. I don't have anyone. I have plenty of characters, but I don't have those. So yeah, it feels like, what do you call that? Like, Willow is tied to Tuesday and Miss Newbabble is tied to Joe. And I don't have these two characters. I get a character in one temple? No, you are guaranteed to get the 6-star you select whenever you get a 6-star. So it could be on the first temple, it could be on the 7th temple. That goes with your luck. My Jane Babel having a field day now. Yeah, I have seen clips of the plays between New Babel and Jay, and basically they keep attacking every time the enemy attacks you, and it's really fun to watch. And honestly, I wish I had Jay in order to play this kind of team, because I find them very fun to watch, but I don't. I decided to... Why did I not pull for Jay? I think I was saving for I wanted to have enough funds for Andronala and also keep some funds to one day be able to P5 my Kakanya, which is going to come soon because her banner is coming out on the 1st of March, I believe. So we will be able to try and P5 Kakanya. That being said, March 1st. Did I say something else? I might have said something else, but it is indeed March 1st. You're right about that. But yeah. My thinking for that, because the banner she's on is really not great, let's be honest. I mean, Mercuria, because yeah, okay, let me explain properly my thought process. The thing is, the banner Kakanya will be on for her rerun is a double banner, so you have a chance of either losing your 50-50 to a standard banner character, or to win the 50-50, and then you have another 50-50 between the two characters on the banner, and you have absolutely no choice between the two. So even if I win the 50-50, or even if I lose the 50-50 and then get a guaranteed, I am not even guaranteed that that guaranteed is going to be Kakanya. I'm just guaranteed to get one of the two. But I could get only Mercuria's, which, I mean, it's fine if I get one copy, but I don't want any more than that. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep pulling on that banner, either until I get P5 Kakanya, or until I get one copy of Mercuria. Mercuria. Her name is hard to pronounce for me, for some reason. But you know who I mean. The hippie girl who does strange things with incense, I think. Probably. Is there any difference if I use early access for bosses even when I have them in Wuwa? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. I mean, the early access for bosses is just so that you can teleport to the area where the boss is if you have not managed to unlock that specific area of the map because of a story or something like that. But there is no other perk of getting the early access or using the early access. So no, I think there is no difference, at least as far as I know. Don't forget to get her 5-star Psy Cube for Mercuria soon, because it is just as good as a 6-star. Is that so? The game is downloaded already. I mean, the game is quite live.
Hey.
But wait, do I even have her Psy Cube? Mercuria's, I mean. I should, because I did all the events. At least I think so. Oh, Mercuria, she's here. There you go. I have it. If the carrier has both stats up and force field at the same time, gain critical rate plus 12% when attacking. If the carrier is of the primal afflatus, each time after a mass buff incantation is cast, gain incantation might. I see. Nice. Sounds nice, I suppose. I'm getting that Willow or Black Hag. Good luck to you on your pulls, Sadru. What's a Psy Cube? Is it like a signature weapon? Psy Cube in general is their weapon, basically. It's kind of like a light cone or a weapon. You could call them whatever you want. And every 6-star and 5-star character have their own signature Psy Cube. Sorry, got all the words messed up. Like this is Kekanya's, for instance. You have Lucy's Psy Cube. You have Windsong's Psy Cube, etc. Of course, you can use them on other characters if you want them. How can I get them? Play through the game, through the events, basically. When you farm through the events, you can buy the Psy Cube directly. You don't have to gamble for them. And they are very easy to get. Like, really, just farm the event and you will get the Psy Cube for that character. Let me see. What is this? Compensation for a fix. Issues. I did not know there were issues in version 2.2, but okay, thank you. I'll gladly accept that. Compensation for the maintenance. Great. And... wait, what is that? Why do I get a random temple like this? To ensure smooth operation and accommodate future updates, the duration of version 2.3 and some of the subsequent versions will be adjusted. Version 2.3 will run from February 20th to March 27th. To compensate for the adjusted schedule, we will distribute the remaining compensation to all players via mail. Well, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Just take the 10. Oh, yeah. I'm not complaining about that. It will take at least 21 days to get one 6-star Psy Cube. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, when I said it was easy, it does require you to farm, but, you know, it's not like a really difficult thing to do. So I get a temple? I guess so, yeah, you are going to get a free temple. And on top of that, the banner... oh, never mind, it's not Willow's banner. I said nothing. Well, I didn't even start my thought, so perfect. Let's see. And then why do you not have Lucy's cube or whatever that thing is? I do have Lucy's Psy Cube. Where is it? No, it's in Psy Cube. I do have Lucy's cube. I showed it to you. This is Lucy's Psy Cube. A temple won't hurt. No, not this time. Not this time, Chip. I'm not wasting my my guaranteed on a character that I can't really properly use, you know? I mean, in my opinion, she's kind of like Xiao. So I do have to farm Vermilion in Wuwa. Oh, you're talking about Rocha. She is a good grouper. She pairs very well with Camellia, but I believe you do not have Camellia. And no, you won't have to farm Vermilion because Vermilion does not exist in Wuwa, thankfully. But it's locked? What do you mean it's locked? What is locked? Oh, this! Oh, right. It's just so that you don't trash the item. It's kind of like, you know, when you lock some artifacts in Genshin or relics in Honkai Star Rail. It's just that. That's the lock thingy. But all of the things that you see here are the Psy Cubes that I own. And see, these ones don't have a little lock. They do, actually, but I just didn't lock them because they are 4-star thingies and I don't need them. So because usually, right, you can use dissociation. Okay, there you go. We can quick load and basically you can turn these 4-star ones into experience points. There we go. Give me. I don't really needed that, but there you go. But the point is to avoid doing the same thing with a 5-star one or a 6-star one, right? And let's see. Oh, wait, we have some rewards then. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, can we see this? Where is it? Yeah. Give me the rewards. Great. Yeah. Can we talk about that? Man, I really want to buy the battle pass just for Tennant's outfit. It looks really good on her. She looks beautiful in this. And I love Tennant. Tennant was one of the main characters that I used when I started the game. So yeah, I used a lot of Tennant and DK. Swipe the card. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't need it. And it is not my favorite, to be fair, just so we are clear. It is not my favorite skin. If I were to buy a skin, I think I would buy another. Let me see. What skins do we have? Garment shop. Oh, they removed the others, so I can't even show you. Oh, we have a new one for Lilia. I see. Well, this isn't even my favorite one for Lilia. My favorite one for Lilia is the one where she's dressed kind of like she's from the island of Aperon. But yeah, if I were to buy one, I think I would buy Lilia's, but not this one. The one I would want to buy is gone, and I already have 3100 of the premium currency because I buy the monthly pass. So I don't even need to swipe the card. At least not for these garments, but I would need for the battle pass, you know.
I was on my way to the garden.
I don't know, I'm still down bad on that DK garment. Oh, you mean the one for... what do you call that?
I just had
When she has a javelin, right? Is that it? Where is she? Where is my DK? See, I have a DK level 60 inside 3, you know? That shows you that I played that that girl. Our dear judge. Oh, this one. The side boob is I can't not mention this. The side boob is real with this one. Let's be honest. But yeah, I still feel like DK should be a judge and not a sportswoman, I guess. I mean, she is sporty in a way, but yeah, well. Let's see. You have to. No, I don't. Bruh, I just realized that Rocha and Phoebe needs the same flowers and the same boss. Well, at least you know exactly where they are then. Yeah, somehow I hate them not placing DKBP garment on the selector last time. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, I have to admit, I looked at the selector and I didn't find any of the garments they offered to be all that interesting, so I decided not to use it. But see, this is what I... Oh, wait, you don't have a resonance pattern. Oh, is it something that is only unlocked when you're resonance 10 then?
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Susan.
Yeah, see, this one is HP because I did do that properly.
Comment allez-vous?
But yeah, here we just have the default one because I did not unlock these. Are these unlocked per character or are these for everyone? I think these are unlocked per character because I don't have an HP 1 here for him. Oh yes, I actually do, kind of, but it's not the same as the one on Kakanya. Per character. Oh, so this is gonna cost me some resources. I see. Ah, well, to be fair, I have plenty of resources, so I didn't really know what to do with my resources. So now I know. I have to rebuild my characters. It's going to take a while, but I will do that. Hopefully, at some point. Let me go to my wilderness real quick. We are going to have an ad break in about 3 minutes. So for now, I'm just going to do my dailies, and once the ad break is gone, I am going to actually start the quest. I don't want to or rather, it's not... Can we really call it a quest? I don't really know what to call it. I don't want to read you today. I'm sorry. Wait, an interaction between A Knight and Duncan. It's quite surprising. Maybe I should have read it. Well, my streamer brain is too small to read. The Cornblade BP garment was my best choice during the selector, but since my new daughter Marcus came home, I immediately took the discount and bought her garment. I don't remember what Marcus's garment is like, but I like how you called her your daughter, I see. But I will say I really love the Cornbloom one. Is it the one where she looks like a secretary, basically? Because if it is, I really like it. I mean, I feel like it looks good on her. Do I need to? I mean, I can bump. I think I have plenty of these jigsaw coins. Maybe I should use them at some point. Ah, well, I did everything. Yay. Let me see. What else do I need to do here? I need to... oh, yeah. Resting guys. Let's see. There you go. And thanks to your recommendation, I keep one of these guys every time in my dormitory. I don't know what this thing is called. Training center, maybe? Now, should I add Bible wilderness shells at shop now? Do you use wilderness shells a lot? Ah, shit, I removed the one I said I keep usually. Ah, well, that's great. There we go. Get back here. Do you use a lot of shells? I love building stuff, so yeah. I mean, why is my game kind of lagging? Is it just because I have too many critters? It might be the case. But, especially with their new sets now. I mean, I will go into that shop in just a moment to check things out because I feel like I've bought everything in the shop. And what did I just do? I feel like I didn't do things properly here. Never mind. I did. Never mind, I didn't. Okay, this is where things went wrong. I see. You and you can go to sleep. There you go. Ah, well, I wish I could put you to sleep as well, but I suppose not. It's just skill issue. I don't know what you're talking about, but sure. It has same / on par with the Vienna set. Oh, especially their new sets. Okay, I am going to take a look at that because I am curious. But first, I'm going to finish things up in my wilderness. By the way, just so you know, some ads are going to run. You're not really missing out on anything here because I'm just placing my dudes, my critters. As you can see, I have a small army of dodos. Slowly but surely, I am building my army of dodos. But it does take quite some time. There you go. I need 2 more. There you go. 2 more. Oh, you are the last 2, I suppose. Very well. I shall use the doggos then. There you go. And I can use the last 2 doggos for this. Great. Perfect. What do you mean? This is peak gameplay? I don't know what you... Oh, if this is peak gameplay to you, then that's great, I guess. I hope you keep enjoying the stream then. Oh, right. I usually put the dogs here. I don't know if that matters, but I still do. Just because, I mean, I know the dogs don't have anything special for that, but, you know. There we go. Just the islands with the buildings. I'm going to take a look at that. Oh, wait, I can look at that right now. Did I miss a dragon attacking? Yes, you missed out everything. There is... I have never seen a dragon in reverse, though. I decided to pull a little for fun for Willow, and I got her. Congratulations! On 26 pity, 50-50. Yopta. What's up with the Yopta again? But congratulations on getting your Willow. I mean, she's going to pair very well with your Tuesday. So I suppose I can buy these. Oh, nice. I mean, I might as well, since I have the funds for it. I have the funds for them, right? Yeah, I think I have just enough. Can I buy them in bulk? Sure, thank you. There you go. That will be easy. Well, now I no longer have enough, but, well, or rather, I no longer have a whole lot. Let me see. Yes, I do own all of them. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to check. So can Orochia be a DPS? Kind of, I suppose. I think she's supposed to be a grouper and a sub DPS, and she's mostly there to buff Camellia. So I guess in a way you could use her as a main DPS, but it's not exactly the most recommended way of playing her. That doesn't mean that it is not viable. It's just that it is not optimal. So you can do whatever you want at the end of the day, I guess. Maybe you can play her with Sanhua, I guess. That might work. Probably, maybe. Not entirely sure. Actually, scratch that. I really don't know. I haven't pulled for Rochia, so I don't actually know how she's being played exactly. And where was I at? I still have 109 pulls for Flutter Page. Well, at least you can guarantee 1 6-star, that's for sure. Hopefully you will manage to get her. I'm still not pulling for Flutter Page because she's a child, and, well, need I say more? Wait, I need to go, go away. You still need to collect them, to collect some of the set at the event. Yeah. Some of them are indeed missing here.
People or buildings. Just a simple phenomenon of nature.
What are you talking about, Kakanya? Stop yapping, please. You are messing with my concentration. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this part of the event. So I did this morning because I was like, oh shit, I forgot to get white rum. And so I rushed and did everything I could. And eventually I gave up. I got white rum. I got 1 copy, but I didn't get all of their portraits. But yeah, I kind of sort of forgot about that, unfortunately. Where was I at? Ferneb Herring Yum. I don't know what you're talking about, Swavy. But if you're saying yum, I'm guessing that you're eating something. And if you're eating something, then bon appetit to you. Fermented herring. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the correction, because I have to admit I did not even... That did not even cross my mind. So, thank you. Fermented herring. I have to admit, I don't think I've ate fermented herring. Or maybe I did once or twice. I don't really remember. I would have to try that again. But if you like them, then bon appetit to you. Just looking at the shop items. Know nothing about reverse. Ah, well. Welcome to reverse. No, it was a shop item. Oh, fermented herring was a shop item. Okay. I see. Sometimes things are complicated. Wait, where was the shop? Wilderness shop. Fermented herring? I suppose it wasn't here. Oh, it must have been here. Oh yes, fermented herring. Yeah, it doesn't look as good as the pictures I saw on Google, to be honest. But I would not eat that. A chewing bone. No, I suppose these are for dogs. Aphid honey. Sure. Pebble candy and crispy twigs. And if you know nothing about reverse, then you are quite welcome to discover all of these. What are these materials? They are what do you call that? Food? They are actual food, but not for your characters. They are food that you can use on. Let me show you. These guys. See this little black. Well, it disappeared. Oh, okay. Do you see this thing? Medium, low. There you go. This little animal, this dodo. It's called a dodo. Well, you put these guys to work in a production line here. There you go. And I completely forgot to actually add these things. So yes, you make them work for you. Oh, animal labor. Yes, it is animal labor. And yes, it does look like a dapper chocobo. I do agree with you on that. But yeah, you put them to work, and as you can see here, they have a little heart with a number. And basically, the longer they work, the lower the number becomes, and then they can't work anymore, and they have to rest. But if you want them to work again without having them rest, then you can feed them, and they will keep working. And welcome to the world of numbers. I suppose so. These are plenty of numbers. I guess 37 would be happy. I don't know if she would be happy with the whole animal slavery, basically, because this is what it is. Let's call it what it is. This is animal abuse. And I can't do shit here. I see, because I lag the butterflies. Well, too bad. I guess I will get some butterflies at some point, so I might as well. Oh, I have way too many of these things. Oh my, you need to produce? Yes, I do need to produce. I mean, to be fair, I have sold for over 1 million of these Jigjog coins, right? So I feel like I'm doing pretty well for myself. I think that Miss Newbabble would be fairly proud of me, you know? Oops. Oh, never mind. It was indeed a 3. Okay. Now 37 enjoys training some of them. Oh, right, you're right. I actually used 37 to train some of them. So, yeah, okay, never mind. She actually enjoys training animals to use them as labor. That's not what I expected out of you, 37. I have to admit, I am a tad bit disappointed in you. But you know what? That's fine. We live in a capitalistic world. We don't have a choice. Sure, let's make all of them. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Okay, and then we can go one of each. There we go. The factory must run, productivity must increase. I do wonder if these critters have opposable thumbs. Would increase productivity greatly. Some of them might, I think, but most of them don't, actually. But at least they are kind of free labor. So I suppose this is exactly why Miss Newbabble is using them. Let me check. Where can I see... No, I didn't want to go there. My bad. Workers. There you go. No, this is not what I meant. I said workers. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's in the warehouse. There you go. These are the critters that I personally own, but there are a few more that I don't have, I think. So as you can see, this guy, it's not that he doesn't have thumbs or opposable thumbs. It's it doesn't have arms, as you can see. So yeah, it's this one is a dog made of wood. Well, it's an axe handle hound, as it is called. So this is what we're working with. So I guess we'll take whatever we can get. That's the best of it. That's the best we've got. My brain is so rotted. Why the fuck did I type wonder instead of wonder? Oh, I just realized. My brain auto-corrected and I understood what you meant. I didn't even realize that little mistake. But, I mean, tiny mistakes like these happen. Or, what was it that Bob Ross said? We don't make mistakes, just happy little accidents, right? Or something like that. Anyway, Wanderer mentioned. Yes, Wanderer mentioned, but he will quickly be forgotten, unfortunately.
No gunshots,
Oh, wait.
no twisted
There was...
people,
No, never mind. There was one thing I wanted to do before we start, and I'm glad that I managed to... Oh god. I see, this is the problem. The problem is that I wanted to up the volume of the music, but I feel like if I up the volume of the music might be too loud, Except if I don't up the volume of the music, whenever there is a cutscene or a trailer, the music or the volume is going to be very low. I've heard that the lobby music in reverse is really nice, very atmospheric. Yeah. Well, you can hear it now. And there are all of these, actually. I'm not going to go through each and every one of them because that's quite a lot. But yes, they are very nice. I guess this one is the original one. Let's see. Yes, this one was the original one, and then they added more over time. And these are actually from events. Basically, you can earn them through the events just by playing the event. Anyway, let's go back to Shuffle. And let's start, actually, the quest, because we've been yapping for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let us see what London has to offer us.
The fog worker has requested the Foundation's assistance. Due to a mysterious change in the small, they've been experiencing extraordinary rates of tuberculosis. We need someone experienced in medicine to go to London and investigate.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of Arthur Fogg. There's a lot more going on here than meets the eye. Miss, watch your head!
Are you here for the Uluru Games?
Oh,
Here in Cross
right.
Street, we're all celebrating the upcoming Uluru qualifiers. I'm Flutterpage. I wake everyone up in the morning.
I see.
The most amazing witch lives here too. These snails are for her to eat.
Is she French?
Why? You've seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
It's all because of her, that fog hag. She's the one who created the black fog. She's cursed us.
To protect the health of all involved, the London Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
Why should I care? I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
I like her voice.
Qualifiers would have held the floor ritual.
She was a once-in-a-generation floor ritualist.
We'll just have to hold our own games.
Have you forgotten about the challenge? Charlotte O'Hagan?
I don't care what anyone thinks.
Interesting. I will mention that our old hag has some very similar colors to the Manus Vindictae. Just saying. Not exactly the same, but similar nonetheless. And I tried not to speak during the trailer because I feel like the volume for the trailer is very low. Even though I upped the background music, it was not as low as it used to be, so that worked. But unfortunately, that means that I would have to up the volume of the background music even more, but then it would overpower my voice, so there would be no point in me speaking at all. So yeah, kind of a complicated situation. But yes, there is Tooth Fairy. I knew that you would notice that. When I saw Tooth Fairy on the launcher, I immediately thought of you. I knew you would be happy. We're so back with Tooth Fairy. Yeah, I'm so happy to see her again as well. Somehow the immediate snails French connection. That is true. I mean, we are known for eating snails, I suppose. Not all people in France eat snails though. Some of them don't like them. It depends. The event lobby. The music is nice, very different from what I'm used to, I'd say. What was the name of that one YouTuber that you watch and he makes guides? Maybe he has one for Rocha. If you want Wuthering Waves guys, I believe that I Win to Lose Gaming does. Yeah. And yeah, the shortened version is IWTL, I suppose. I win to lose gaming, just like it sounds. I win to lose. Don't ask me what it means. I have no idea, but that is his name. And he makes very in-depth guide that are quite easy to understand. Sometimes he even speaks in Razor language, so you will easily understand, I think, how characters are being played and how to build them with him. And now what is this? Puppet Arena. I guess this is the story for someone? Oh, maybe for Brimley, I guess. Kind of like the one for... Oh, never mind, it has an event duration. Never mind, for Whiterun as well, so yeah, maybe it is something. Who knows? Shadow of the Sun. Oh, this is the story for Willow, I see. And by the way, isn't Willow the name of a tree or something like that? Like as a common word that could be used for a tree or something? I'm not entirely sure about what I'm saying here. Reverie in the Rains. Okay, this is the permanent mode in order to get the Euphoria materials for your characters. And this is what we'll explore tomorrow in the... not tomorrow, Saturday on the All the Endgames type of stream. We'll look at that later on. But for now, we are going through here. And by the way, here is Willow's Psy Cube. I don't know if Satoru is still here or if he went pulling for her. But here is her Psy Cube. You have to buy it with 8,000 of these points. I'm not really... I mean, I'm going to buy it, but, well, it's not really like I need it. I think he has a guide for everyone, bruh. I think so too. I think our Win to Lose Gaming made a guide for pretty much everyone. Most likely. I watch every one of his videos, even when I don't own the character, just because I like the way he presents things. And also because it helps me understand how the game is, or the mechanics of the game in general. Haven't touched that yet? Alright, I'm gonna watch it and come back later. Very well. Good learning session to you. I hope you understand everything. Call it tower equivalent on ZZZ. Reverie of the Rain. Oh, you're right. It is kind of like... well, it is the inverse tower, I suppose. Because we did unlock the tower yesterday. The infinite floor tower thingy in Zenless Zone Zero. And this is the same thing, but... The opposite, because you're not going up floors, you're going down into the depths of something. I don't know what thing exactly, but something. Okay, let us finally start the story. We are never getting this story done, are we? First day back in London. The flames of passion tinged with a strange shade of yellowish grey. Well, this doesn't start well. I have no idea what this means. Oh, right, I forgot. I have a confession to make. I didn't really play through the Uluru games, so I may or may not have a hard time understanding what's going to happen here.
I'm ready to go.
And I'm ready to listen to you, Tooth Fairy.
Please fasten your seatbelt, miss. We're setting off now. You ever been to London, miss?
Yes, a long time ago.
Tooth Fairy, yeah. Yes, we see a Tooth Fairy and we happy. Nothing that much connects to the Uluru one. Oh, okay, thank God. Because yeah, I never stopped playing Reverse. I just skipped through that event. I had started the story of that event, but eventually had to just skip through it because I lacked the time and I wanted the rewards. However, this event may happen after Uluru 1. I do believe that there is some kind of connection Now, I don't know how much it is connected, but I do believe that, I mean, just with the name, the name alone is there, I suppose. Although, when we watched the trailer, I think it was Flutterpage who said that they might as well create their own Uluru games. So maybe it has nothing to do with Uluru games at all. I don't know.
Long, eh? 5 years? 10 years?
How old is Tooth Fairy? I never looked at her character page. I mean, I probably did, you know, but a while ago. You'll see later on. You'll see later on after a few notes. Okay.
Longer than that.
So she's been in London more than 10 years ago, and yet she looks like she's, what, 18, 20, 25, 30? I can't tell the age.
Come on, Van. How long? You don't look 100 years old.
You would be surprised as to what people who are 100 years old look like. I mean, in reverse. Anime de-ages you 20 years, so she's at least in her 40s, right?
The hospital is 2 streets away. Oh, by the way, it's been arranged for you to meet Mr. Fogg first, and then he'll show you around the hospital.
I don't see why we need to make a big deal out of a simple visit.
So, I remember in the trailer someone was complaining about a fog of some kind, a black fog, I think, and they were blaming Willow for it, or that's my understanding of the trailer. And suspiciously enough, there is a dude whose name is actually Mr. Fogg. So, yeah, I'm just putting it out there. It's just the first few lines of dialogues, but he does seem suspicious to me, given what we just watched from the trailer, you know. She's 26 years old? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. She's 26. She's actually older than I thought. Which is nice, because I prefer older... I prefer adults, you know. She eats fairies and doesn't age. Headcanon. Oh, okay. Thank you for adding the headcanon part, because I knew she was eating fairies, hence her name, Tooth Fairy. But, yeah, the doesn't age part, not too sure about that. Maybe if Dottore does some kind of experiment on her. Maybe. But even then, I don't know if I would wish that on her.
Couldn't agree more, miss. But as this is an official visit by Mr. Fogg, as a servant of the Crown, you can rightly expect that they're going to have the whole place decked out like Christmas.
Mr. Fogg is a servant of the Crown, so I suppose he's an important figure?
Thank you for taking me there directly. I will go to Mr. Fogg's office after my visit. You can leave without me. I think I'd like to take the underground.
The tube? You won't like it, miss. Not the kind of place for a decent young lady.
Has anyone here been to London? I've never been to London, so I don't know what it is like. But is the tube, as they call them, is it really that bad? I mean, I don't know what time period this is, so maybe things have changed. 28 if you consider her first debut in the game, and her birthday was on 7th of December. Wait, why did she go from 26 to 28? Well, what happened there? Oh, do you mean that what was written about her was that she was 26 when she started, and now she's actually 28 if you count the time that the game has been out? I think that's what you are talking about, right? I have a birthday in the same month as she has. It's fate. I see, you do have a connection with her then. And you were born in December. I see. Well, I hope that I will remember to wish you a happy birthday then. But it's kind of a long ways away, so I can't make any guarantees. You might have to remind me. The tube is the metro, right? Yeah. It is the subway. Subway, metro, however you want to call it. The underground train, I suppose. But it's the British version of it.
I'll wait here for you, love. I'll do my best not to crack into my flask of whiskey while I wait.
Well, since you're a driver, I sure as fuck hope that you won't crack in your flask of whiskey. What the... Man, the dude drives a car for a living and he's an alcoholic. I feel like this is a very terrible combination.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
I really love Tooth Fairy's voice. You know, she has that sweet voice, and yet you know that there is something scary about her. Oh shit. Well, that's quite the entrance. Uluru London Qualifier Open.
How are things at SPDM, Tooth Fairy?
Oh.
I'm hearing rave reviews about their school physician.
Oh, Madam Z. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen Madam Z. I love Madam Z. Oh, this is great. We are seeing all the characters that we love. And I see that I'm not the only one. Chip also loves Madam Z. And Shigshit as well. Yeah, Madam Z was great. Especially in that whole, I think it was chapter 4 maybe, or something like that. She was awesome. I'm glad that we see her again. Who knows, only stereotype I know about British safety is lots of shanking goes on. I have heard of those as well.
I'm glad to hear it. Young children are particularly easy to soothe. A few candies and they behave just fine.
Well, you'd be surprised. Sometimes even candies don't help with not so nice kids, I guess, or something like that.
A little toffee or a nibble of a fruity sweet, and they've forgotten all about the Tooth Fairy's taste.
Not gonna lie, but this event her voice doesn't feel as voiced by AI anymore. Yeah, I have to admit, when I heard Madam Z's voice for the first time, I was wondering about that, but some people said that the voice actress for Madam Z is actually the same voice actress for the CN version, and Chinese is actually her first language, so it could have made sense, but it's not just about the way she speaks that make her sound kind of like AI, it's also the tone. It's not the tone. I wouldn't know exactly how to describe it, but I have had that feeling before. But right now, I barely heard her, so who knows? But from what little I just heard, you might be right, Chip.
A proper dose of sweets serves to calm the nervous system, and that doesn't just apply to kids.
It might just be the post-processing on the audio of her recording that gave us that impression, to be honest. She pulls a piece of milk candy out of her pocket and softly places it beside Madam Z's mug of strong tea.
Your work here is undoubtedly busier than mine at SPDM. Besides, you're directly responsible for our timekeeper, the little troublemaker.
By the way, I have a very important question. Madam Z playable when? Because, that would be something, you know? I've been talking about Arcana playable when, but Madam Z playable when? That is also an important question. Mommy Milk is... If you want to call them that, Swavey, you have every right to do so.
But I am sure you didn't summon me here all for a little chit-chat.
Madam Z unwraps the candy and places it in her mouth, allowing it to slowly dissolve. Then she places a stack of papers on the table before Tooth Fairy.
The Foundation has now confirmed a correlation between social turmoil and the emergence of the storm. Our branches around the world are now making efforts to collect information on these key social movements.
You're right, Chip. I do hear the difference between this Madam... Well, not this Madam Z, but... between this audio of Madam Z and the ones that we've heard before. She definitely sounds more natural here, so I feel like the problem was probably some kind of post-processing or filter effect that they added after the recording. Or maybe it was a problem with the recording itself, but it wasn't her as the actress, I mean. Or maybe I'm entirely wrong. Who knows? Igor and Ptolemy playable when? I feel like Igor should become playable at some point. But the problem is, Igor joined Arcana and, well, Arcana is still not playable. And Ptolemy, I mean, I know you like a man in a uniform, shit, but this is going a bit too far. In the sense that, yeah, Ptolemy is kind of an asshole, let's be honest. But at the very least, Igor, even though he's turned into a bad guy, he's not as much of an asshole as Ptolemy. You let spoiler alert for those who haven't played yet. Who studies from science to law to be playable? Wait, who studies from science to law to be playable? I'm not sure I understood your sentence. You let someone, who studies from science to law to be playable. Science to... Yeah, no, I'm confused. I guess if you are putting a spoiler alert, then I'm not going to press into what you meant, but I unfortunately did not understand.
As you may know, there was a strike that has only just ended in London. And there is something I'd like to show you, besides the strike itself.
Ah, strikes. That is something that I know very well, because I'm French. Yes, I do play on this stereotype, but to be fair, the stereotype about French people striking is quite true. Tooth Fairy rapidly flips through the papers. She quickly spots the crucial element.
Tuberculosis.
Well, that's bad.
Indeed, there appears to be abnormalities concerning air pollution and reported cases of TB.
And the spoilers had ruined it? I still don't know what you mean, Chip.
Compared to our records before the storm, TB morbidity rates are extraordinarily high, approaching levels that shouldn't be seen until the Great Smog of 1952.
Was there actually something called the Great Smog of 1952? I have to admit my lack of culture, I suppose, or my lack of history or historical knowledge of whatever happened in 1952 in London. I think so. Okay. Interesting. So maybe we will get the truth behind whatever happened back then. But I don't know if that will be equivalent to knowing what actually happened in real life, but better than nothing.
Our Mr. Fogg, the fog walker, has also reported that there is something unusual about the composition of the fog.
Pollution was a big issue. Great Smog of London, I think it was called. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose it makes sense. 1952 is after the Second World War, and I guess they would be pumping those factories in order to rebuild. I mean, especially London, it had been quite bombed, I guess, attacked by the air raids from the Nazis. So yeah, makes sense. They would have a lot to do. I guess Orochia is Kazuha E-simulator that buffs havoc damage. There is one way of seeing it. Yeah, sure. That is one way of seeing it. I mean, as I mentioned, Orochia is great for Camellia. The two of them, she is probably her... I mean, she rivals Sanhua as her best support for Camellia, I mean.
So, we need an insider with knowledge of the storm to visit London. Ideally one with a medical background.
I think I'm looking right at that specific insider.
I see.
I I know your winter vacation just started, but I'm sure you understand the dire situation we find ourselves in. I'll apply for a special allowance for this field mission. What do you say?
I'd be happy to go. Perhaps I'll collect some rare teeth from this era.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. The collection of teeth, which is kind of hard to forget when you look at her necklace, made of teeth. So, yeah. I just had a strange thought, like, well, what if I were to date Tooth Fairy, or rather, what if she and I were to live together? Would I have to stare at endless pots filled with teeth from her collection? I don't think I could do that all day, every day. I don't think I can live with her. Not entirely sure, man. I could use Havoc MC, but then I don't have a Spectro one for my Phoebe. Well, it depends on the content you're playing through, but yes, that is the one problem with the MC, is that you can't play him twice, I suppose. Or at least you can't play both of him at the same time. But Havoc MC is pretty good, I suppose. He does have some Death Shred or Resistance Shred, I believe, at his S6. But I don't think you would have unlocked his S6 yet. I'm not sure. Tooth Fairy, you can collect all my teeth. Wow, that is quite the statement. You know that life becomes much harder when you don't have teeth. But, I mean, I suppose she will be there to take care of you.
Good luck then. Mr. Fogg will contact you when you arrive. He is our liaison between the Foundation and the British government. He'll take you to the hospital, handling many of these respiratory patients. You will be given full trust to resolve this problem.
Forgo teeth, embrace dangerous. I guess. Yeah, I guess that works. At least dentures are easier to replace, and they are less annoying to deal with, because I personally don't like to go to the dentist. But I suppose maybe some people do. I guess Tooth Fairy does. I guess Jigjajit would love to have her teeth explored or cleaned by Tooth Fairy.
There is something else. The Uluru Coalfire will soon be held in London. It may factor into your investigation.
By the way, is Yukon good? I got her from some event in Honkai. Not really. I would not, unless you really like the character, I wouldn't really recommend building her. Because she does buff. She has a buff. I don't remember exactly what it is. But to get her buff, you really have to speed tune your characters precisely. Otherwise, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend building her. Unless it's for running, because as Chip mentioned, she's good for running around, because when you use her technique, she runs faster. So, I guess there is that. But you don't need to level her for that. So, yeah, you don't need to build her just for running around. But yeah, overall, I wouldn't recommend her. Even though I love the character herself, I love her role in the story and the stuff that we learned about her. In terms of gameplay, it's not really there. Saves mats, yeah, don't... I mean, once again, unless you really love the character, don't build her. Flossing, brushing teeth, lake build-up, staining, dentist bills, embrace dentures. Yes, you can forget about all of these things if you just embrace dentures.
Uluru qualifier.
Who will
Uluru
be
London qualifier coming soon. Arcanist Fair in Cross Street.
victorious? Who will be victorious? Place your bets.
Support your favorite competitors.
I don't even know what the Uluru games are. I think I just started like the first stage of that story, and afterwards I never continued. And I think I didn't even really pay that much attention because, to be honest, during the Uluru games, the characters that were like the upcoming characters in that story were not exactly characters that I cared about. I mean, Desert Flannan looked kind of good, but otherwise, Ulu, I really don't care. She's a flame, but a child flame. Yeah, never mind. Well, so you have a mother. Yes, I do have a mother still. And Tooth Fairy could be my mother. I wish she was. Although she's... Well, if she's 28, then she's younger than me, so she can't be my mother, I suppose. There is that problem. Maybe I could be her father. That would be strange, though. Well, I was wondering if I should ask what Uluru is, or if that would lead to too long of an explanation. Basically, it's a forgotten Olympics that was revived. It was for arcanists back then to show the spirit of competence and now open its doors for human competitors. There you go. Thank you, Chip. Now we do have an explanation. To explain it a tiny bit further, or rather to explain the context, is just that the Uluru games have been mentioned before in the game through an event. That's why we know of that name. That being said, I haven't played through that event. I skipped the story, got my rewards, and called it a day. So that's why I personally don't know about it.
Winners will represent Great Britain in the Australian finals.
Thanks, Chip. Okay, when you use Yopta, I can't help but remember that in Google Translate, they translate it as fuck. And I'm like, when I read those sentences, I'm like, thanks, Chip, Yopta, fuck. Basically, that's what you're saying. And Chip is doing the same thing now. God damn it.
Australia? They shipped my uncle off to Australia back in the day. I always figured he got done in by a kangaroo.
I mean, kangaroos can be very dangerous.
But if the smoky gets any worse, I think I might chance it. Maybe I'll find him in the outback there. Or at least avenge him.
Does this dude want to go hunting for the kangaroo that may or may not have killed his uncle? Oh my. I think he's already started to drink from his flask of whiskey. With a tense frown, Tooth Fairy folds the flyer. The Uluru games are not her current focus.
That smoke seems to have severely damaged that hospital. But you don't seem concerned.
We've seen worse, miss. You wouldn't believe how many houses we lose a year to gas line explosions. Nothing much can shock us Londoners. It's a city where you can meet arcanists from all over the world. Arabians, North Africans, Indians and Japanese. Who knows what kind of arcane skill they can cast.
Typical Londonians. Yeah. Aren't they called Londoners? I think that's the word, right? I'm not sure, but a person from London. For now, I will call them that. But, I mean, I don't know if every person from London is an alcoholic. I certainly hope not, but... was it Londoners or Londonians? I think it is Londoners. Sorry, fellow UKs. I don't know if we have anyone from the UK here. Although, there was one stat that made me very... well, I don't know if I would say happy or what, but I saw that in my statistics in Twitch, it was a few months back, I saw that some people from the Isle of Man watched my stream. At least they clicked once on my stream. And the Isle of Man is a tiny island within the UK, like on the board, not on the border, but it's very close to the Isle of Man. Yes, yes, that is the name. I don't know if Isle of Men or Man, like M-A-N or M-E-N. I don't remember which one it is, but it is basically called that. And I was very much surprised because it's a very tiny island. So when I saw that someone from there watched me, I was like, God damn, the internet is really a wonderful thing.
The police are on the scene now, but Can they really do anything to clean up the hospital?
That isle's name goes hard for real? Yes, it does. But I believe there is pretty much nothing over there on the island. I'm not entirely sure. But I think it's a protected island where there are beautiful sceneries, but that's about it, I think. I would have to brush up on my Isle of Men culture, I guess.
Well, police have got their own way of dealing with things. None too friendly. I think you should bring this up to Mr. Fogg. He's one of the few folks that look out for the working man, and he's never afraid of calling out the upper class.
I suspect Mr. Fogg will have known before we did. Let's follow the path of this dark soot on the street. Maybe we can find it, or its owner.
As you like, miss.
The car makes its way eastward, weaving through the increasingly narrow streets.
Seems it's leading us to the East End. Only thing that comes out of the East End are drunks, tramps, and Jack the Ripper.
Wait, Jack the Ripper? Wasn't he... operating, I guess, is the word I'll use. Well, wasn't he killing people? Let's be honest. Wasn't he killing people around the late 1800s? We are in the 1950s right now, so... feels like Jack has probably stopped by now, right? Maybe? Oh, and we've got an accident. The brakes screech as the car comes to an abrupt halt. The car shudders from some impact as a child's scream fills the air. Oh god, did we just hit a child? Oh god.
Bloody!
Welcome to London, I suppose. A sudden stabbing pain strikes the nerve in Tooth Fairy's temple. She almost stumbles as she rushes to exit the car. The driver pokes his head through the car window, scrambling to justify this something.
I swear to that I have not had a drop of drink today. This is the East End for you. Either you hit someone, or someone hits you.
Sounds like a lovely place.
Take a look for me. Tell me if I hit anything. I can take it.
The yeet was really nice. Really nice. The baby. Oh, maybe we hit a baby. Oh, God. I mean, we could also yeet the baby. That would be fun to see. Recently, his name was revealed. And it's crazy that his name was revealed before GTA 6. Wait, really? So we know the name of Jack the Ripper. Was he called Jack? Was his actual name Jack? I'm guessing his last name was not the Ripper. I know. But was he actually a Jack, or did he have some kind of name that is completely different? Probably, most likely. And also, they upped their accents on this event. Yeah, the accent is very nice. I couldn't recognize the various British accents because you have accents from different parts of London, then different parts of England in general. So there is a lot of different accents in the United Kingdom, and I unfortunately can't recognize them. The only one I could recognize, I suppose, is the one from the show Peaky Blinders, I guess. That one is one I can definitely recognize, but yeah, other than that, any idea on why my Asta isn't buffing my speed with her alt? No. I don't know why she wouldn't, since that is the sole purpose of her alt. She's supposed to give you a flat boost to your team's speed, so no idea what's going on there. Nope, there is no Jack on his name. Oh, well, I'm disappointed. Do you remember his name?
It appears there's no one in front of the car.
Then who did we hit and whose scream did we hear?
No one?
I'm up here!
You're up where?
Look up there, miss!
Tooth Fairy looks up to see a flurry of papers fluttering and spinning through the sky. A particularly vibrant bundle of fabric resembling some kind of burlap sack hurtles through the center. Is that why she's named Flutterpage? Because there is a flurry of papers fluttering? Is that where her name comes from?
Can you catch me?
Huh?
The little girl's skirt catches the wind and she drifts weightlessly through the air. Okay, I will say it, even though I feel bad saying it. That is not how physics work. I'm sorry, but just a simple dress like that does not allow you to fly. Oh wait, unless she's an arcanist, maybe she's using her powers. Never mind. I take back what I... Well, no, I don't take back what I say. Physics doesn't work like that. Unless you're using arcane power. That's another matter. The colorful scraps of paper spiral through the air and swirl around her. They're all your Uluru flyers still waiting to be distributed.
She's being lifted up on the wind. Is this her arcane skill? If so, she's amazing for her age.
Ah, okay, so there might be an arcane skill involved. But I still maintain that, physics don't work that way. Probably because the odds effect is still up and don't stack. That is... Oh yeah, that is true. Maybe you are seeing the stats with the boost. Mary Poppins logic. Reverse Mary Poppins. Well, it seems whether you're not the only one thinking of Mary Poppins. I have to admit, I didn't even consider that possibility, but... not possibility, but that... thing, concept, idea, thing. Never mind. Also, was Mary Poppins from UK London? Maybe. Honestly, it's been so long since I've heard anything about Mary Poppins that I don't even remember.
You lose. You ain't going to qualify for nothing like that.
I wish the game wouldn't skip sentences that I'm supposed to read, please. She gently descends, seemingly headed straight into Tooth Fairy's arms, but at the last moment she shifts direction and lands softly a few steps away. And then she says this.
Are you hurt at all?
Why would I be? It's not even as high up as a canary nest. It's no sweat with the help of little wind.
Wait, why is she called Sack? Yeah, okay. Maybe it's just my brain, but when someone speaks of the word sack, the only thing I can think of is a ball sack. And yeah, because she got lost. Yeah, there you go. Ktos thought about sacrificial sword. I suppose he's brain rotted, but with Genshin, which is better than our brain rot chip, I think. I didn't want to think about ball sacks when looking at this thing, child. Never mind.
But Sutikiki was hurt. The car hit his waist.
Sutikiki. Who the hell is that?
Is this Sutikiki your friend?
Yes, but he ran away. He's probably angry. I bet he's still around. He don't forgive easy.
She points toward the shadowy alley to her left, where in a dark, smoggy corner, a pair of glowing eyes peek out from behind a garbage bin.
See? Over there. That's the Sutikiki. And I'm Flutterpage.
I guess Flutterpage is better than calling you ballsack, I suppose. Am I about to explain that joke? I don't know if you should. Dodoko? Oh, that could be her... Oh, okay, so she's Klee. Does that mean she's a terrorist? Is she going to bomb London?
Could you bring your friend out? I'd like to make amends if I hurt him. Especially if he can't work.
Oh, he doesn't work, but you still need to apologize.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that her friend is a critter. Flutterpage turns toward the alley, waving into the shadows to call over her friend.
Come on out, Sutikiki. This bloke here wants to apologize to you.
The Sutikiki stirs in the shadows, disturbing the pale yellow smog before suddenly leaping forward.
That thing doesn't even have a waist. And he's as big as a kangaroo.
His waist is right there. Can't you see?
Well, right now I can't see shit.
A frightened critter is dangerous. Please stay back, child.
I don't understand if it's a slingshot in her hand or what. I didn't pay attention to that, so I don't actually know. I guess I can keep that team. That team works for anything and everything. Although I will switch one thing up. Wait, yeah, this thing. There we go. This is much better. Sorry, Vila, but Kekania has to come back to her rightful place. By the way, unfortunately, we are going to have some ads running in 1 minute, which makes me think that we've been streaming for 2 hours, and I haven't even finished the first stage of this event. Oh god. Well, this is going to take a while. Chip, you were asking if I was going to finish this event in 1 stream, right? I think you have your answer right there. This is not happening. Oh my god. Anyway, we are going to take a break, and I'm actually this time going to take an actual break because my back hurts quite a lot. So I need to stretch and move around for a bit, which means that I have to move away from my microphone. And you also redeemed a hydrate. Thank you very much for that. And a stretch. I will do just that. And a kuru-kuru. I'm not going to kuru-kuru in order to stretch. I don't know that there is a point to doing that. But yeah. We are going to take a quick break. You guys should also perhaps take a quick break to stretch. I mean, Chip, you're just laying on the bed, I think. Well, I guess I'm going to yeet myself, so goodbye to you guys. See you in about 3 minutes. Let me switch the scene.
See Zed coming, did you?
I did not see the kuru-kuru coming or the yeet. To be honest, you guys are constantly surprising me. I might take a nap for a bit. If that is the case, I do wish you good night, Chip. If I don't see you after the break, I do wish you a good night, and I hope for you that you sleep well. Let me see. Where to switch scenes? Oh, by the way, we are going to listen to some Rayashki music, because it's nice. That's all I have to say. It's nice. Where is my taking a break? There you go. And the ads have started. I'll be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes back to reverse. There you go. Shall grab all of my things as usual. And there you go. Perfect. And Jigajit, you wrote, "Don't whistle, there will be no money." I don't know what you mean by that. I translated the sentence, but I have no idea what you mean. By the way, I was wondering about one thing, which is, it's a saying. Oh, it's a Russian saying, I'm guessing. Interesting. Don't whistle, there will be no money. So for some reason, when you whistle, you don't earn money? But why is that? What does that mean? What does it mean to us?
Program activated.
But yeah, what I was wondering about, sorry. My brain died for a second. Oh, we are supposed to use poison
Sir,
team.
I suggest you cover your mouth and nose. There's something off about this smog.
Christ, so the rumours are true. I never should have gone into an alley like this on such a smoggy day.
Kiki! Yeah, I'm not going to voice that critter, am I?
He's looking at the end of the alley. He must want to go that way.
Well, let's let him go that way then.
The smog's not as thick there. I think he wants to escape. Maybe the smog's harmful to him too.
Then why don't we just let him go through? Why are we fighting him? Oh my god. There are different versions of the origin. Ah, I see. Just don't whistle. Yeah, that I got. Kinda funny that these event stages will have poison field day. That is true, but that means that I should exit. Can I exit? Yes. And I will actually use my poison team. Oh, right. Yes, okay, I can restart here. Is my poison team still here? It is! There you go. I am going to use my poison team. It's the old poison team,
So many
right?
things that I haven't seen.
Sir.
He's...
There we go. Let's get back to it. Let me buff my Jessica. This team is definitely not going to break any records in terms of damage, but oh well.
Would you care to lie down?
It's been so long since I've... oh wow. Well, I guess the team works.
Come
I
back.
mean...
I need your feedback on our session.
Bollocks, bollocks! Turn over already, you stupid car!
Oh, wait. I was wondering. It's the third time I've started that sentence. So I am finally going to finish that thought. The thing I was thinking about is that I'm definitely not finishing this event in 2 streams. Because usually I would do 12 stages in one stream and 12 stages during another stream. Right now, it's been 2 hours and I haven't even finished the first stage. So very clearly, something went wrong. So obviously, it will require me to keep streaming this. But on Saturday, we are supposed to have all the endgames type of stream. The question is, do we skip all the endgames to continue Reverse the Story, or do we pause Reverse the Story, at least just for Saturday, and we come back to it next Wednesday? If I don't finish tomorrow, which I feel like I'm probably not going to finish tomorrow. So yeah, this is my question for you guys. Which one would you prefer? I can't make a poll. I don't know how to make a poll. So that's kind of I don't know how to do that. Slash poll. Does that work? Oh, it does. Does it? Oh, it does. Oh. Saturday. All the end games for Reverse Story. There you go. All the end games and Reverse Story. There you go. I can actually make a poll. Huh. Did not know that. And duration, we should let 3 minutes, because why not? There you go. That way you have ample time to vote for which one you prefer. There you go. We are at 50-50. To be fair, it's been a while since we've done on all the endgames, which is why I wanted to do it. But just in case, there you go. Now we have, what do you call that? And we seem to have a clear winner, 3-1, reverse the story. So no endgames. I see. Well, 4 for a reverse the story. I see. Balanced, yes, as all things should be. Is that a horse lady I spot? Yes. Yes, Swavy, that is a horse lady. That is Jessica. She is lovely, she's adorable, but she's also kind of she's a bit of a yandere, basically, if I had to describe her. There is another character named Jennifer, or technically speaking, the character's name in-game is Bloney, but her true name is Jennifer. And Jessica is, well, the fans theorize that Jessica is in love with Jennifer. I feel like it is a pretty good theory, in my opinion. Jessica definitely seems to be in love with Jennifer, if we were to be honest. And the gist of it with Jessica is that she kind of sort of wanted to trap Jennifer into her little own world, I suppose. Because technically speaking, Jessica was the subject of experiments. She has strange powers and she can make things. She controls critters. Well, she doesn't control them, but she lived with critters pretty much her entire life. Her only friend was Jennifer, except Jennifer moved away at some point, leaving poor Jessica all alone in her forest. And after that, she kind of, she maybe lost it, kind of. But then there was that reunion during the event, and that was great. And now they are together in the suitcase of Vertin. Oh yes, by the way, all the characters, the playable characters that you own, they live inside your own suitcase, just so you know. There you go, Swavy. Very normal behavior, yes indeed. Nana, you're spot on. Yeah, let's be honest. They are meant for each other. Although I feel like while Jessica is a yandere, Jennifer or Bloney is kind of maybe a tsundere. Like, she really likes Jessica back, but she doesn't express it all that well, I think. So yeah, you have all the tropes of anime in there. And oh, the poll is closed now. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, we have a crushing victory for Reverse the Story. So know all the endgames, which is also kind of good for me because that means I don't have to suffer through the endgame on stream. I can do it and at my own pace. So you know what? Thank you guys. I'm very happy with your decision. Wow, I completely forgot where we were in the story. The engine roars to life again, its pistons drumming to the retreat as the car careens through the streets.
Why did Mr. Driver run away like the Sutakiki?
Maybe because he was afraid. That's a natural response, you know? Fight or flight. That's the whole point of that discussion. And anyway.
He was worried for his car. If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
Was he just worried about his car, or was he worried about his own life, perhaps? Just wondering, because when we saw Mr. Sutakiki, he seemed kind of dangerous, in my opinion. Justin Bieber. Yeah. I forgot he even existed. Does he still sing? He's a singer, right? Does he still sing?
Lose his job? Oh, got it. I don't want to lose my job neither.
She has a job. The little girl gives an emphatic nod. But a child her age has no place in anything to do with the word work. Ah, there you go. So I'm not the only one asking. So you see, in this game, we not only have animal slavery, we also have child labor as well. We have everything in this game. Welcome to the world of Reverse 1999.
He has a car, so I wager he makes more than 6 pence a week. How did he get that job? Can I do it too?
If you have a car and you can drive, and you were an adult, then sure. And I don't know exactly the economy of 1952 London, but 6 pence a week, that certainly doesn't seem like much.
I suppose you could, once you grow up. Here, open your mouth.
Just so you know, guys, even if she's a beautiful lady, when a lady that you just met tells you to open your mouth, don't, because you never know what she's going to put inside it, which sounds very strange. Would she pull out her teeth? I don't think she would. Either she would give her a candy or a fairy, I suppose. Although no, she uses fairy to treat people, and Flutterpage is not injured, so I guess candy it is. I don't think Tooth Fairy is that barbaric, you know? Put in. I'm guessing you're talking about Vladimir Putin, even though I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it properly, but never mind. Hell no, literal butterfly in the stomach. I see. Ship, you're down bad just as Zhigzhigit is for Tooth Fairy. I mean, to be fair, I really like her as well, but I'm kind of scared of her. Tooth Fairy produces a shimmering jar of ointment made from ground golden fairy and lanolin, a concoction capable of soothing one's fear of swallowing a tooth fairy for the first time. Oh, so she has a drug made especially for people who might be afraid of actually getting treated by her, basically. Because she uses fairies every single goddamn time when she wants to treat a patient, so... Ah, wow, that's quite something.
What's this?
You were hurt. It's a kind of ointment. It will numb the pain if you ingest it, or reduce the inflammation if you rub it on your wound.
Was I hurt? I feel a little pain. But what do you mean by inflammation? Does that mean I'll catch on fire?
Oh god. I mean, she's a child. She probably does not know that word. That is fair enough. Still, kind of a dumb question. There are no dumb questions. There are no dumb questions.
Take it, and you will feel much better.
$1 million question. Where Tooth Fairy recharges her fairies from? That is actually an excellent question. I have no idea about the logistics of this. And these fairies, I don't exactly know much about them in the world of Reverse 1999. They seem like creatures, but how sentient are they? And on top of that, I believe that Tooth Fairy eats these fairies alive. So, yeah, think about that for a second. And, yeah, as you mentioned, where does she go? I mean, the best way of doing things, I suppose, would be to breed them, I guess, just like we do with cows and other types of animals that we sell for food. I guess that's what she's doing. Maybe she has a breeding ground of fairies in her garden or something.
Doctor's orders, kid.
The little girl's curiosity easily trumps her hesitation toward the unfamiliar. She stretches her neck and sucks Tooth Fairy's ointment-covered fingers. Why is there a Tooth Fairy finger-sucking scene in my game? What is happening here? Oh my god. Well, to anyone with a specific fetish for sucking on fingers. There you go. Never mind. I just recalled that there is a child here, so forget about what I just said.
Huh?
Oh god, I thought that one was a slide off. Yeah, no, I saw it right away. But I forgot about the child, yeah.
It's a bit sour, like a moldy raspberry, but still sweet. Why aren't other pills as sweet as yours?
Now you mentioned it, it will live rent-free on my mind. I think I just unlocked a new fetish for you, Chip.
I see. So you're a witch doctor, aren't you? I can tell from your metal mask, teeth necklace, and the golden fairies in your jar.
A metal mask, teeth necklace, and golden fairies in a jar. That makes a witch doctor, apparently. Because she's the only doctor I know of that resembles any of the things that you mentioned.
That is a reasonable assumption.
Is it? Okay. I have to admit the world of arcanists is very strange to me.
So you're here for the Uluru Fair then? Must be. You even got the flyer with you.
Actually, I'm here as a doctor to investigate a tuberculosis outbreak. But the strange black fog damaged the hospital I was heading to. I followed the trace it left behind to this area.
Black fog? There ain't no black fog. Around here the smog is yellow, and sometimes I've seen black smoke puffing up from the factory chimneys. But never in Cross Street. As like to be an arcane skill, miss. Lots of us arcanists here. That's why we're all chuffed up for the Uluru qualifiers. There's herbalists, psychics, diviners, magicians.
Thank you, Flutter Page. I think I've got the idea.
Left to her own devices, Flutterpage could recite the job of every arcanist on the entire street. Yeah, I was wondering where she was going to end the list. Thank God we have Tooth Fairy.
Great, then I'll show you around. You'll like it here.
Wait, when did Tooth Fairy's mission become a tour guided thing with Flutterpage? Flutterpage grabs Tooth Fairy's hand and drags her toward the heart of Cross Street. To be continued. Yay, guys, we made it. We made it past stage 1. It's only been 2 hours and 28 minutes since I started the stream. My god. I am so freaking slow. She probably has a thing for kids. I suppose so. 1 out of how many nodes? I don't know. You can't actually look at those, but usually, you know, events and stories in general have between 20 to 30 stages. With events, usually they have about 24, I'd say, between 20 and 24. 30 is really the upper limit, and that was mostly for main stories, I think. So, yeah, we have a long ways to go. I'm still stuck at the 12th node. Why are you stuck? Is it because the battle is difficult, or did you just not have the time to complete it yet? Due to this stream. What do you mean due to this stream? What did I do? I am entirely innocent, I think, maybe. And you know what? As Klaus redeemed it, welcome to the world of numbers. Does that make any sense as a reply? No, but I'll run with it. Let's say taking a break. Oh, you're taking a break from the 12th stage. This is going to be a long-ass break. This brochure is issued to all Uluru qualifier participants and enthusiasts. Full details are found on the back. Turn over. Fun, food, and the unforgettable Uluru. Come on, come one, come all. The Uluru Fair is now open. Important notice. The champion of the borough. Voting has begun. Head to the central square of the Uluru Fair 1 vote per person. Vote now. Announcement. The mock Uluru games are open to all, offering 3 main categories: shooting, racing, and ball games, consisting of a grand total of 7 challenges. Enjoy the thrill of sports and entertainment, all for just 6 pence. I guess it would take Flutterpage a week to pay for that, I suppose. Recommended venue: Victor Cinema. The legendary Uluru Athletes documentary series is now in theaters. Don't miss out on Uluru Trivia Night, held every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Winners will be awarded 2 tickets to a featured event. Recommended booth: Puck's Fortune Telling. Match, predictions, and good luck charms await you at Puck's Fortune Telling. Isn't Puck the name of that cat thing in ReZero? I didn't finish watching the last season. I stopped at like episode 4, I think. It reminds me that I should probably finish that season. My eyelids are getting heavy now. Well, luck as per usual. Au revoir. Au revoir to you as well. Bonne nuit. Have a good night and have a nice break. Let's call it a break. You took a break from Reverse's story to watch my stream, and now you're taking a break from my stream to lurk. I suppose we'll say that. Good night. Good night, fuck. That's that's one way of good night to you too, fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a family-friendly stream, as they say. Swallows in the chimney. Reach your hand into this long, dark pipe. Why does this sound very dirty? One last thing. Yes, I'm listening. A new bliat. I know what the bliat is supposed to stand for, but what is new? In French, nu, it would be pronounced nu, and you is pronounced nu. And it means naked in French. Nu, and you means naked. So there you have it. That is French. I1 characters only? Wow. This is going to be a problem. I mean, my Insight 1 characters are most likely level 1. So, I don't know how far I'm going to be able to go. Oh wait, Insight 1 level 5. Never mind, some of my characters are Insight 0. I don't remember who I have at Insight 1. I guess we'll see. It's been a while since someone redeemed the Choose My Team. You really didn't have to, you know? I will try my best to abide by your requests.
Welcome to Cross Street!
No, it's welcome to the world of numbers. What did you not understand, Flutterpage? We've repeated this on this channel quite a lot.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
There you go, someone who knows how to say the things. Thank you, Jagjasit. Makeshift stalls line the street as the arcanists celebrate the approaching Uluru qualifier. Okay. Flutterpage lets the last of the Uluru flyers slip from her fingers. They scatter as they soar on the wind and drift into half-open windows. And what did I miss? This event will decide who gets to represent Great Britain in the finals in Australia. Wait, the first Uluru event happened in Australia. So could this actually happen, could this event or story be happening before the one that we had previously, I guess?
Stop littering, you grimy little bug.
Well, that's kind of mean.
This is the Uluru Fair.
Tooth Fairy inspects the street, studying the alleys on either side, but finds nothing.
The trace of the black fog seems to have disappeared into a large gathering of arcanists. A wise choice. A choice, I'm already assuming, that has a certain level of intelligence.
Ah, so the smog is alive? And now that I think about it, smog, that reminds me of the name of the dragon from the Hobbit series. You know, although I think it's pronounced Smaug, I think. But it's written S-M-A-U-G. And A-U in French is pronounced O. So, smog. So, yeah, kind of the same, you know. Ultimately, she is only a doctor. When it comes to things outside of illness, she often finds herself lost.
Sounds like a monster. Like from tall tales where adults make up to scare us. But I heard people talking when I was sitting on the roof. They say it was born from a smokestack.
If you say so. Oh, it could be an awakened, I suppose. Dragon these nuts. I suppose, yeah. This is your version of the baby. Like, we have a Zhigzhit who reacts immediately for any mention of the baby, and of course, whenever someone says dragon, you can't help yourself but write dragon these nuts. Is that how it works? See, there you go. The baby was mentioned.
It does appear to have a similar composition to soot.
That's no good for the birds, Miss Doctor. I sure hope it don't come here. I don't want it to muck up the Uluru Fair, or scare the canaries away from the chimneys.
What's so special about the canaries?
They always know where the lanolin snails are hiding. All I'll do is give them a bit of old bread or seeds, and they find me the snails. It's my snail catching day. Stay right there, miss. I'll be back soon as I've finished. Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone.
Okay. I have good news, though, you know? I have good news. I'm not pulling for Flutter Page. There you go. I know now for a fact that I'm not going to pull for Flutter Page. I mean, I don't dislike her. I don't have a negative opinion of her. That's what I mean. But I don't have a positive one either. So, yeah, at least now my mind is made up. With that, Flutter Page drifts toward a stall decorated with Union Jack bunting, before disappearing like a whisper on the wind. A gentleman in a fine grey woolen coat stands tall nearby. He is utterly incongruous with the rest of the street.
This is an arcanist fair booth application form. You need only fill this, and get proper approval from the city government. Then no one can bother you.
Hello? What? I don't know if this gentleman is talking to us directly or if we are just hearing whatever conversation he's having. Because if this is how he says hello, then, well, I'm confused. And day one of waiting for dragon with these nuts emoji. I don't know if I'm allowed to draw that. I don't know if that would be approved by Twitch.
Approval, eh? What's the point? The games will be over by the time they've even looked at my application.
Are we entirely certain we even want to hold the fair in these conditions? Don't you think the weather now isn't appropriate for that kind of strenuous physical activity?
What else can we do? We need to earn our bread, or perhaps you could clean the air for us, eh, Mr. Fogwalker?
Oh, is this Mr. Fogg?
I'm doing all that I can.
Which means you can't do nothing at all, don't it? Yeah, we're coughing. But what we make in a day at the fair here is more than an entire week anywhere else. Not like we have royal allowances to rely on, unlike you. Enough of it already. Now, would you mind moving aside for the little lady behind you? She's been waiting a while.
Oh, I do apologize, miss. Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yes, finally.
I didn't expect to run into you here, Mr. Fogg.
The pleasure is all mine, miss. Oh, where my manners. Welcome to London.
You still didn't get it right. It's welcome to the world of numbers. We've said it in once and we'll say it again. There is no other place to be welcomed. There is only the world of numbers.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
There you go. You have 37 to tell you exactly how it is said. And thank you, Shit. A cross-street local hurries by, letting out a sharp, violent cough.
Of course, we were supposed to meet in the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I'd have prepared a fine Indian tea for you. But I was called away to deal with matters here on Cross Street. It's a happy coincidence that you popped by. It will save us both some time.
Is it a coincidence, though? Usually in a story, a fictitious story, I mean, when a character says that there is a coincidence, I feel like maybe it wasn't. But we know absolutely nothing, so I'm basing that on pretty much nothing. Mr. Fogg awkwardly fiddles with his gloves, clearly feeling embarrassed at the indecency of their meeting. Thankfully for him, Tooth Fairy seems more concerned about the issue at hand.
Something the matter? You mean the air pollution?
Not precisely, no. Though one could say the problem is related. In fact, it seems just about every one of our problems comes down to these sticky contradictions. For example, contrary to good wisdom, the people of Cross Street have opted to continue their fare, despite the obvious dangers of the fog. That's just unreasonable.
Well, the vendor we heard mentioned money, and people do a lot of unreasonable things for money.
You're the unreasonable one here, mate. Stop the Uluru fair on account of a bit of fog. Fog in London. Should we cancel if there's water in the Thames next?
Citizens should be made aware of the harm caused by fog, and reduce unnecessary outdoor activities.
Pardon me? You lot government officials?
Hello. A few busybodies gather near the two of them, ready to catch the latest gossip.
You saying we aren't allowed to celebrate the Uluru qualifiers? So what are you expecting us to do? Just watch the games and then pop off home? It's not like there are many events left for us arcanists to celebrate in our own country.
Sir, you seem to have quite a severe cough.
Not gonna lie, it sounded kind of forced, the coughing, I mean.
Oh, it's not so bad. Just a little curse is all. Doesn't matter none. A good arcanist healer can cure me.
Well, you're in luck.
That's exactly what I've been talking about. A curse? Good lord, man. You have a disease called tuberculosis.
Oh.
You need a proper doctor, not a healer.
I forgot about that part. Yeah, you're gonna need a doctor because, tuberculosis is going to kill you.
Maybe this is just how citizens in Cross Street best comprehend the disease, in the arcanist way.
Now, I suppose it is 1952, but there have been multiple outbreaks of tuberculosis, perhaps not in London, but in history. But, as I've just mentioned, it was 1952, so perhaps people were not educated on how dangerous tuberculosis was. The doctor. This is the doctor. She is the doctor for us here. Dottore is thankfully not here. But I don't remember where I saw someone say something about Dottore potentially coming back during the Notcry storyline, if it has a storyline, so maybe we'll see him there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I would hope for it, but I suppose maybe you will.
It's not a matter of arcanists or humans. Tuberculosis is caused by the presence of bacterium in the air. It can't be cured through ritualistic purification or exorcism.
You just don't get it, do you? It's not like that.
So now you're an expert.
If this tuber what have you is the reason, then why does my chest burn like hell? I've never heard of no bacteria what could do that.
Do you not realize that different bacteria affect your body in different ways? And that you might not know all the bacteria that exist because there are countless of them? So, I mean, On top of that, this was 1952. They didn't even have the research that we have nowadays in 2025. And we'll still realize that there are way too many bacteria that exist. So, yeah. I feel like this man kind of thinks like he knows more than he actually knows, which is quite unfortunate. Tooth Fairy is in shock. She is indeed.
You feel like your chest is burning?
Like swallowing a flaming coal it is. It all started this month. Never felt anything like this before.
Is it part of what the actual symptoms for tuberculosis was, or is, I suppose? I actually don't know the symptoms per se. I just know that it affects the lungs, and I believe that eventually the lungs fill up with fluids to the point where you cannot breathe anymore, and, well, you know, when you can't breathe, you die.
Like I said, there's no disease. This has to be the Fog Hag's curse.
Although I will mention, I'm not sure about the fluid part. I do know that tuberculosis affects the lungs. That I know. The fluid part is a vague memory.
She's the one who summoned this damnable black fog. She used to be a toad before she was thrown into an alchemist's cauldron and came out as a twisted old hag that haunts our street.
Oh, I guess they are talking about Willow. She does not look like an old hag, nor does she look twisted. And, I mean, if she was a toad before, she certainly doesn't look like one now.
Could you tell me more about the black fog?
The vendor remains silent, shooting a hostile glance down Cross Street.
Shh! Don't say anything about it. It'll bring bad luck.
He coughs, waving his hand to scatter the attention of the crowd, then vanishes into the yellow smog.
So now we have a fog hag? What's to come next, I wonder?
Well, it's easier... well, yeah, I suppose it does make sense. It's easier to blame a person than to blame an invisible bacteria. I mean, bacteria are not invisible, they're just so tiny that you can't see them with the naked eye. And people are quick to blame other people for things that they have nothing to do with. He raises his hands in resignation, knowing that as a gentleman, he should speak no further on the matter.
Sometimes, despite being an arcanist myself, it's hard to understand my own people. But that's what they think around here. My colleague is presently out investigating this curse they mentioned. But, to say nothing of his intrepid skills as a ranger, I doubt he'll produce any evidence of this so-called hag.
I wonder who your buddy is here, your colleague.
In fact,
I guess he's right here. A long, sharp whistle cuts through the air like that of a rider galloping across the plains of the land down under. But what follows is not the sound of hooves. Oh, shit, someone just whistled, so I guess we are not getting any money then. Someone would have money.
We've got trouble.
There you go. Well, I guess his name is Brimley, right? I guess Brimley is not getting paid today. A hat-riding hobby horse races forward, its coat fluttering in the thick smog like a cavalryman returning from a reconnaissance mission. A dark cloud follows close behind him.
So, here it is.
What's that after you now, old hat?
It's the black fog. Seems I've startled it, and now it's sent out critters into the streets. Steady on. Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War.
That is probably the worst example you could have chosen. The Great Emu War, if I'm not mistaken, is the war that the military of Australia started against emus that were encroaching on habitations or livable lands and stuff like that. And the Australians lost the war. So, yeah, not the best example, is it? Oh yeah, didn't Australia lose that one? Yes, they did. To be fair, they didn't properly deploy their military. They didn't use the full force and the full might of the Australian military. But still, regardless, they lost.
It's the hag. The hag's cast is coming for us.
Those nasty critters are coming from her garden. Run!
Oh, right. And I just remembered what Chip asked for before going to lurk. I have to use Insight 1 characters. Oh, you know what? I have a few of them that are actually... Well, built might not be the actual word for it, but they exist somehow. You know, they're here. I guess I'll use Matilda, Soneto, Lesaurus, and sure, let's go with Sweetheart. Oh no, never mind. Sweetheart is not even Insight 1. Leilani, you're Insight 1. Sure, go ahead. Oh, you're just going to assist. I don't know how viable this team is going to be. Well, thank you, Chip, for this.
In my own way.
Right, and they wanted us to use poison. I don't have any Insight 1 poison characters, so... But Soneto is Insight 2. Was she? Oh, wait. I did not see. Okay, if she was Insight 2, then I have to restart then. Sorry. I did not pay attention. I did not see that she was Insight 2. Let's get back to the fight. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you for catching that. Then who else do I have? Door? Well, I guess I can grab Eagle, I suppose. Yeah.
Be prepared.
Yeah, this should work. Kind of. Wait, Eagle was Insight 1, right? I didn't just hallucinate things this time. I hope so. What is this? Reality defense minus 20. Oh, okay, so I have to attack him with Eagle. In all honesty, it's been such a long time since I've played Eagle, so I don't really remember much. Mass attack. He has stats down, so let's attack, I guess.
Made it feel mind?
Hey, target locked.
Hey, it kind of works.
You deserve it.
Kind of.
Hang in there.
Ah, so the enemy inflicts this as well. Great. Well. You know what? This should be enough to kill him, I think. So I'll attack the little critters then. The girls' team. Yeah, I'm playing 2 children and a teenager. And, well, you know that I absolutely love that. I guess this is the end.
Target found.
I hear your wish.
We have won.
Laws, take the offensive.
Oh, you deserve it.
There we go. By the way, did I tell you that I'm building Kuching? Well, why are you building Kuching? I mean, she's not bad per se, but she has fallen off quite a lot. If you do enjoy the character,
May
of
I
course,
say it was
go
an
ahead.
honor to serve as your bodyguard, miss. I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of my mate here, Arthur Fogg.
Although I would recommend an aggravate Kuching, or maybe even an overload Kuching. I don't know if an overload one would be good. Aggravate, definitely. I would not recommend a physical Kuching because, well, I suppose they exist, but, well. And they said little girls don't know how to defend themselves. They killed the monsters. They did, that's for sure. I guess little girls can defend themselves fairly well, somehow.
I wasn't hurt. Thanks to you.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Brimley. Mr. Fogg lightly brushes the soot from his coat before walking over to Tooth Fairy. Despite clearing away most of the black fog, his expression looks grim.
Thank you, Miss Tooth Fairy, for telling us what happened at the hospital. We ought to make a summary of our investigation so far.
Seasoned government employees are particularly good at providing summaries.
We've encountered 3 oddities thus far today. This mysterious black fog, the unusual burning chest symptom, and...
He carefully considers his words before bringing up the difficult third point, which would be...
this so-called fog
Oh,
hag
right, yeah.
living on Cross Street.
I don't trust Mr. Fogg, neither do I. He looks kind of like Heinrich from chapter 7, was it? 6 and 7. He looks a tiny bit too much like Heinrich, so yeah, no trust there. Yes, okay, you do agree with that. Yeah, it's definitely not someone I wanted to be reminded of, because as you all know, I absolutely despise Heinrich. Yeah, I use Kaching, Nahida, Cookie, and Fischl. I suppose that could work. Check your Discord. What did you send on Discord? Though. You sent me your build. Oh, you have an EMP timepiece with those artifacts. Lamau. On Gilded Dreams, yeah, no, that is actually a proper build. You will have to work through the substats though, but overall it is you're on the right track for an aggravate Kaching.
Well done, mate. You did it. You said it out loud. We may just break the ice of your soul yet.
I'm only doing my due diligence by quoting the title verbatim.
I suppose Mr. Brimley here is the equivalent to White Rum. He's our White Rum for this event.
Back to the topic. Combining these clues together, we should assume a causal connection. The hag releases black fog, giving Londoners this variant of TB with the burning chest symptom.
Yes, but the question is, why?
When did you move into 221B Baker Street, mate?
I suppose that was a London reference, but I don't know what is a 221B something street. The fog walker shifts his gaze, knowing that even if he were to inhale a mouthful of that black fog, his face couldn't look any grimmer.
It's a reasonable speculation. If so, then the first thing is to determine if such a lady lives here on Cross Street. We'd better pay her a visit.
Hags are good, no hag shaming. Well, as you can see, Tooth Fairy is not discriminating against hags because she calls her a lady.
If you insist, Dal. I can already confirm that for you. She's here, all right. Down at the house of the mangy front garden at the south end.
You know what? I did not know that darling, I'm guessing that's what he meant, right? When he called her Darl. I suppose he meant darling. I did not know that it could be shortened to Darl. This is the first time I've ever heard that.
Very well. But might I suggest we don't all go in a rush to pay her a visit? We know nothing about her, or even whether this hag is a danger.
A little figure squeezes its way in. Welcome back, Flutterpage, I'm guessing.
Oi, Miss Witch Doctor, you done talking to Mr. Fogg and Mr. Hat?
Oh, the names. The names. Miss Witch Doctor, Mr. Fogg, Mr. Hat. Wow.
Flutterpage, where have you been?
I mean, I suppose her name is Flutterpage, so I guess she's not really good at naming people.
Wasn't you listening? I was off catching snails. With a bit of help from the canaries.
Flutterpage lifts an old glass jar filled with snails. So I guess Flutterpage is kind of like Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy has a jar filled with fairies, and Flutterpage has a jar filled with snails. They have their own collections.
Good on you, little tacker. That's quite the harvest.
She tucks the jar away in the folds of her clothing. And by the way, she has way too much clothing. Then lightly grabs the hem of Tooth Fairy's coat.
Shall we then, Miss Witch Doctor?
Where are you taking me?
Thought I'd show you around Cross Street. Figuring since I'm the best guide here.
Oh no, she's our Paimon. She's our Paimon. I mean, if you look at the hair, she kind of reminds me of Paimon. The overall silhouette reminds me of Paimon. Oh no.
Are you? Then, do you happen to know about the house at the south end of the street?
Flutterpage ponders for a moment before her eyes widen in realization.
Sure do. Actually, these snails are for her. You can tag along with me to see her if you like.
Well, isn't that another coincidence? We meet Mr. Fogg by accident. We are going to Willow's house just because Flutterpage happens to be catching snails for her. A lot of coincidences in the start of the story. And we have some reading to do. A human report, a conversation overheard as a carbindco as a something basks in photosynthesis. Listen together. What's this? Rubbish. Stop poking around. Rubbish? Ain't this a book? Don't you want it? Mind if I take a Wait, what? Mind if I take a butcher's? I don't know what that means. You wouldn't understand. No indeed, I did not. You're right, I don't understand it. So what's it about then? Don't you have anything better to do? I ain't done any of today's chores. I haven't taken that package to my sister or helped the lady next door with her little one like Mum asked. But I don't want to do any of those things. I just want to stay here a little longer. Insects. Insects are herbs with leaves and purple flowers. Maybe it's an adventure book. How do you get an adventure book as a conclusion when just reading about insects, herbs and leaves and purple flowers? About the adventures of a little creepy crawly and its friends. Can I draw a story or it inside? Sorry. Can I? You just don't stop, do you? Can you find someone else to entertain you, or maybe I just have mug written all over my face? Fine, do whatever you want with it. Stay here for all I care. Just leave me alone, understand? Leave me alone. I can do whatever I want with it. Thanks, but I don't have a pen. Do you? Here, draw. Bug off. Okay. That was... I don't know what that was about. I mean, it was about a book, very clearly, but other than that, didn't really understand anything. Not gonna lie. That being said, we are going to have to take an ad break because some ads are going to run in 2 minutes, and it would be kind of too bad to interrupt our meeting with the Fog Hag. So, we are taking a quick break. I'm actually going to take another break once more, just to stretch because my ass is hurting. Before it was my back hurting, now it's no longer my back, it's my ass. Yay. Yay for my broken body, I suppose. So, a quick break, and then we will be back, and we will finally get to meet the Fog Hag, or the Old Hag, or the Poison Hag, or all the hags, basically. And yes, as Swivy mentioned before, no hag shaming on the stream. We are all for the hags. Let me switch scenes, and there will be a lot of whistling, unfortunately, so no money for anyone. Sorry, because we are still listening to Rayashki. Unless, wait, maybe I'll have something else to for you guys. Let me see. Where is my taking a break scene? There you go. Music. What do I have? Do I have anything else? I don't think I have that many songs from Reverse, unfortunately. I would have to look them up later on. Let's see. So we're all going to live on the street? Yes, I suppose so. If we don't get any money, then to the street we go. There we go, that's done. And I don't really have anything other than the main theme of the game or Farewell Royashki. I think I only have these two. Ah, never mind. What is the name of that? I should have it. Where is it though? Ah, yes. It starts with an E. Oh, I don't have it on the right folder. Let me quickly do that. I can, that way I can give you a different song for once. Should work. Let me, oh, there you go. Yes, you will have a different song for once. Grim Grid? Yeah, don't ask me. Grimy Grid, sorry, I didn't even read that properly. Well, you will never see them again. Anyway, the ads are going to start, so I am switching scenes and taking a quick break with a different kind of music this time. Switching scenes right now. And we are back. Oh god, what did I do? I pressed the wrong button. Well, please stand by. Oh my god. There we go, okay. Yeah, I pressed the settings button on OBS, and usually when I do that, my OBS freezes for a second while it loads up the settings menu. But we are back. Now, there you go. And add the music from the event florid to the Golden City. I can certainly try and do that. I just have to find the music, but I should be able to do that. Let me note it down so that I don't forget. Wait, I already had one opened. There we go. Music from floor 8 to the Golden City. There we go. It has been noted down. And now we can start with the Fog Hag, a recluse shrouded in rumors. Let us see who this recluse is. And hopefully she'll be nice. The smog in the garden feels unusually dense. It has taken an almost milky, gelatinous quality. The damp, fishy air sticks to the visitors. Sparse ivy winds around the ancient stone wall, its bare roots clinging desperately to it.
This right here, miss, is the Fog Lady's house. As you can tell, it is a very big house. Not like mine. Mine is small, but very high up.
Oh, so is that why you have floating powers? I suppose. Hag Milkies. I don't know why, but I had a feeling that you would have something to say about this, Swivy. I'm starting to get to know you.
Steep, tilted roofs, sash windows. It's very Victorian.
Oh no. Her name ain't Victoria, miss. At least, I don't think so.
I see that Flutterpage that definitely has a bit of a lack in knowledge in general.
No. I mean, Victorian architecture is a kind of style of house. I'm saying this house must have a long history.
Oh. Too right about that, miss. It's been here for ages. Come along then. I'll take you in.
Flutterpage doesn't knock, nor does she touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gate. We have vine carbuncles. Several carbuncles peek out from among the vines before quickly retreating, their eyes still locked on the visitors.
Are these her critters?
You lot are hungry today, ain't you?
Oh, so the snails were for them. I see. From the folds of her oversized frock, Flutterpage pulls out a jar filled with snails.
They ain't for you. They're for the lady of the house.
Never mind.
Now please let me and Miss Witch Doctor through.
I was wrong. The carbuncles refuse their entry, shooting out a few tendrils to form a blockade.
Sorry, Miss Witch Doctor. They was much friendlier before.
You've been here before?
Yep. They always let me in straight away. No clue what set them off this time.
Flutterpage stands on her tiptoes, planning to hop over the barrier. But after a quick glance at Tooth Fairy, she abandons the idea.
I don't rightly know what to do. I try calling her, but it won't do much good. Even if she heard me, she won't come out.
You're saying she never leaves her house?
Not that I ever seen.
So she doesn't touch grass. She's one of us, guys.
Do other people visit her?
No.
But you visit her often?
She likes when I bring her snails. You think she eats them?
I don't know. Could be.
All I know is I gave her snails. And then she asked me to stay around the house for a while.
You know, I had to wait for the Kuru to end, just because we had to enjoy the Kuru to its fullest.
When she's not in a sour mood, she even teaches me some words for arcane skills. But if she is sour, then all she does is hand me some books, and I can't even read most of them.
I suppose maybe Willow is Kuruing in her home, all alone.
Don't go asking her too many whys. If you do, she says, "Get out!" And you got to go. So far, the longest I stayed was a whole afternoon.
And then she asked to Kuru. Maybe. We will have to wait and see, I suppose. But she is a dancer, I think, from the image we saw of Willow, so she is definitely Kuruing when she dances, right?
I see.
Tooth Fairy surveys the old mansion. To her, it looks more like a small castle than a house. She decides not to disturb the formidable witch dwelling within it. Oh wait, are we not actually meeting her?
Maybe I'm the reason they aren't letting you in. I'll just stay back here.
No, don't abandon Tooth Fairy.
All right then. Stay there and I'll tell her about you, miss.
The carbuncles lower their guard as Tooth Fairy retreats. The strange plants and critters in the garden clear their way for Flutterpage as she makes her way down the path. Flutterpage raises the snail jar high above her head as if presenting some kind of token.
Miss?
So the carbuncles were really discriminating against Tooth Fairy. How dare they?
Do you hear me? Wakey, wakey!
Wakey, wakey. Sorry, when I hear wakey, wakey, it reminds me of a YouTube short that I saw of the voice actor, the English voice actor for Sung Jin-woo from Solo Leveling, where he says that instead of saying arise for the last command in season 1, he tried saying wakey, wakey and other ridiculous stuff like that. So yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Solo Leveling mentioned, yes indeed. The locks clatters heavily, and the hinges on the old oak door give a mournful groan. I love Solo Leveling. I'm still waiting for the next episode. Every week, I have to wait. I'm going to grab a screenshot just because this is pretty. That's a lot of
Here you go, miss. A fresh batch of snails.
She doesn't respond. The witch's stare is fixed on the unfamiliar woman by the garden entrance.
Who is this?
Well, I don't know her name, but she's a witch doctor.
Maybe you should ask her for her name, you know? Just, so you know. Yeah, well, anyway. Erase? Erect? I suppose erect would be closer to arise than erase, at least in terms of meaning, I suppose.
She came here in a car with a flyer of the Uluru qualifiers, so I think she's here for the Uluru... Oh, I forgot that you don't like the word.
Oh. I have a feeling maybe she used to participate in the Uluru games, but then she lost her leg, because I think in the trailer she mentioned that she only had one leg. And it does look, when you look at her image, her Inside 2 art style thingy, it does look like she has a mechanical leg. It's very pretty and well done, but kind of mechanical. Fog Hag is pretty? Yes, she is.
Hello, miss. I'm here investigating the source of the black fog. You can call me Tooth Fairy.
I can't show it to you now because I am in the middle of the dialogue scene, but there is another artwork of her in the game. Basically, when you level up a character and you, what do you call that? Ascend them, at some point you get a new art style for them, kind of like a skin for the character. And she has one too because she's a playable character. And you will see, the Fog Hag is very pretty.
Go away.
But why? I ain't too many wise vis, did I? That was only my first one today. Oh.
She realizes something.
So I can't come in at all? You promised you'd help me practice my arcane skill.
Then you better not let me catch you saying Uluru ever again.
The witch anxiously snatches the snail jar from the girl's hand and closes the door. Oh, well, that's that, I guess. The door closes.
Aww. Oh, she left me a book. Look, it's got a carbuncle on it.
Well, at least Flutterpage is, happy, I guess.
Come here, Flutterpage. Are you all right?
I thought I could play at her house today.
Would you like to do something else?
Like what?
Like, see your new friend, Mr. Hat?
Mr. Hat?
Why would she want to see Mr. Hat? I guess maybe Tooth Fairy is just trying to occupy the child? LACC? The heck is that?
Miss Flutterpage, I'll ask you to not wear me on your head.
I wonder, is Brimley the horse, the coat, or the hat? Because I'm guessing he is an awakened object, or an awakened arcanist, right? But which one is he? Because there are 3 objects here, a horse, a hat, and a coat. And yet, they all seem to float around. To be fair, White Rum was a boat inside of a bottle, held by a hand, so, I thought the horse. I think probably, no clue though, I think you're probably right, but maybe the horse is using his arcanist powers to make the hat and coat float around them.
I know I can fly, but that doesn't mean you can treat me like a kite. Besides, I'm due to begin my patrol. I need to...
Sorry. A gust of wind blows Brimley into the hallway, spurring Flutterpage to give chase.
That gives us some time for business. First of all, allow me to express my respect for your adventurous spirit.
Though he is referencing himself as the Hat. That is true, and even Flutterpage calls him Mr. Hat. I mean, it's not like we can take Flutterpage's word for it. But I suppose you do make a point, especially because we already have a horse-type character in the game. His name is Darley Clutter, I think, or Darley Cutter, maybe? Something along those lines.
A haunted hag mansion whose owner feeds on snails. To visit her so quickly on your own initiative was a bold move, Miss Tooth Fairy.
In my opinion, that wasn't bold. That was just, investigating the problem. You hear a rumor, you investigate it, try to find some information. Just makes sense. Otherwise, nothing would get done. He now has no choice but to admit the existence of the witch.
Here's your tea. No sugar. Just as you asked.
And of course, he has kept the promised Indian tea at the forefront of his mind.
The connection between this lady and the black fog will require further confirmation. However, judging from our encounter, she doesn't seem to have much concern for the world outside her home.
The last part is definitely true. The first part, it doesn't just require further confirmation, it requires a whole ass investigation, because right now there is absolutely no connection between the lady and the fog, other than the fact that some random guy on the street said so.
I also noted that the word Uluru seemed to irritate her.
Yeah, more than just a little.
Uluru? As in the Uluru Games? Not a fan, I take it.
Do you know anything else called Uluru? I feel like it's a pretty unique name.
It's certainly odd for an arcanist to have a negative impression of the games, though not unprecedented. Which reminds me of this letter. I suspect our Fog Lady might be glad to hear it.
Mr. Fogg places a voiced letter between the two of them. The paper swiftly transforms into a wide mouth.
Letter from the St. Pavlov Foundation Uluru Games Organising Committee to the Uluru London Qualifiers Organising Committee. Copied to the Office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee.
Ah, so LACC is London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I do feel like they've mentioned it before, but I kind of forgot.
Due to the rapid deterioration of air quality in London and the presence of an unidentified arcane-related tuberculosis outbreak, we regretfully have decided that the Uluru London qualifiers will be cancelled until further notice, to protect the health of competitors and spectators. Competitors still wishing to participate are encouraged to register for the qualifiers in Paris or other cities.
Hey, Paris mentioned. Maybe one day the game will come to France. Although technically speaking, if I recall correctly, DK's story quest or her anecdote, that happened in France, I think. But it was just a small thing, you know. I wish for a proper event or even maybe a main story chapter to be on France. Just because I want to see how they portray France, especially with arcanists in it. The paper folds itself up and drops back onto the table. Mr. Fogg sighs.
I received this shortly after submitting my report concerning the events on Cross Street.
Yeah, I have a feeling the vendors and I believe there was a man named Will. Now, they aren't going to be happy.
They're right. It's better for everyone's help.
No objections here. But it's certain to cause a stir.
Well, kind of reminds me of 2019 with the COVID-19 and, the government ordering us to quarantine and stuff like that and people not wanting to do so. Well, I suppose it was probably even worse in 1952. Or was it? Never mind, I think it wasn't. Actually, I saw something about that, but it was a while ago, saying how it was a while back, when there was some kind of outbreak of another disease completely unrelated, they actually just did exactly what was asked of them. They wore masks, they quarantined what they needed to. Anyway, they just did it. But, well, I suppose some people are always unhappy. Wanna hear a Sino joke? Sure, why not?
Miss Tooth Fairy, you saw how passionate the citizens were about this event. What it means to them. They'll eat us alive when we announce this.
Hopefully not literally.
So much more so that it's cancelled because of air quality. The firm will not be pleased, I can assure you.
Yeah, but at some point you have to choose between pleasing and safeguarding the health of others, or something like that. Once you gensh in, you can't gensh out. I see. To be fair, you're absolutely right. Once you start Genshin, there is no way out. I mean, I suppose plenty of people have started playing the game, but I don't. And once I got in, I did not get out. So that actually works quite well. That being said, as far as jokes goes, that's definitely a Sino joke.
This great city will be the laughingstock of Europe. If not the entire world. Unless there's a way to clean the air in London. Perhaps then I might convince the Foundation to reconsider.
I mean, if you're using arcanist powers, then sure, there is probably a way to clean the air in London. If you're using regular old technology, good luck with that. Cleaning the air is not something that is easy to do, and it takes a shit ton of time. Although, to be fair, the air is filled with arcane-related tuberculosis, so I feel like this is even more complicated. Who knows?
Mr. Fogg, there's only 3 weeks left before the qualifiers. It's a serious effort just to address the smog over London, let alone this new black fog and the disease that has come with it.
Oh, I see. So Tooth Fairy does share my concern.
3 weeks. 1 for making plans, 1 for enacting said plans, and still 1 more for the final procedures.
That sounds very optimistic. He slumps into his chair with his arms crossed and glares furiously at the voiced letter on the desk.
What are you doing now, Mr. Fogg?
Thinking, Miss Tooth Fairy, is how I make the plans.
Brimley, fleeing pursuit, eventually finds his way back.
Forgive me for interrupting, Arthur, but I had to call off my patrol earlier than expected. I'm afraid I need a favor of you, Miss Tooth Fairy. Would you mind helping us with some of the sick? After that black fog rolled through, patients with this tuberculosis variant seem to be multiplying as fast as hares in the Great Artesian Basin.
Tuberculosis. I don't like to mock people who mispronounce things because it happens to me all the time, right? And, we can only learn, right? But this is a very tuberculosis. On top of that, it reminds me of the video that I showed you guys earlier that was sent to us by Satoru, which is someone mistakenly hearing... Well, I don't know how to pronounce the name of that sauce myself, but the Worcestershire sauce or something like that. And the guy heard he had to wash his sister or something like that. So when I read the sis part, it made me think of that. Don't worry, everyone mocks British enunciation. I mean, technically everyone mocks everyone's pronunciation. So it all works out in the end. To be continued. Past glory. Oh god, we have a fight. Do I still have to use my Insight 1 characters or can I use a proper team? Past glory. What has been engraved in your mind, seared into your sight, and etched onto your very being. Is this when we'll learn more about Willow's past? Regarding the Uluru games, perhaps?
Through misty woods, on paths concealed by haze, he thrice died and thrice was born in ancient days. Guide me rightly, that I may not stray.
I believe it is her voice. Yes, indeed. By the willow fire, a witch is dancing in the ritual ground. She performs her dance alone, only the shadows cast by the flames accompany her.
Flowers bear fruit, and beasts give offspring's way. With eyes of fire, pierce through the cloudy maze.
Well, I think the flame bugged out. I don't think it was supposed to disappear the way it did on my screen.
Failed again. Damn it.
Well, I was talking about the Insight 2 or the Ascension art style, and this is it. I didn't think they would show it in the game right now. I wanted to show it to you, but I kind of forgot because it's in another menu, but there you have it. Although it comes with a proper artwork, but on top of that it comes with a skin for the character. You're seeing the skin. I'll show you the artwork afterwards if I don't forget. She clenches her right leg, her fingers turning white at the tips.
I won't get anywhere so long as I can't move right.
I'm guessing you can't move right because of your leg? Maybe? The typically docile carbuncles are now locked in a frenzied shrieking match. What should have been a calming ritual has quickly turned into a bloodied war drum, and all because of a single misstep.
Enough! The last thing this haunted old place needs is another crazy creature.
She looks mad. Oh, we're already fighting. I see. And apparently they're recommending a beast of latest. The only beast character I have at Insight 1 is unfortunately Leilani, so I'll do my best with Leilani as my main damage dealer. I mean, I have Sweetheart. She's not Insight 1, she's under Insight 1, so I should be able to use her, right? I think. I hope. And hello Luffy, how are you? Is this Reverse 1999? Yes it is. It is indeed Reverse 1999. We are going through the new event story that is happening in London. And a viewer on Twitch redeemed with his channel points the fact that I have to use low-level characters. So this is why I'm struggling. Is it worth playing? I would say so, yes, definitely. I really like the game in its entirety, whether it is the music, the voice acting, the story. The gameplay, well, you will see it in just a bit, because I am about to fight some monsters. The gameplay is turn-based, so I will show you that once I manage to select a team that can somehow win, despite the fact that I have to use low-level characters. This is not what a proper fight looks like, right? Because this is not a team that I would play usually. But yeah, the game is really good in my opinion. It is very free-to-play friendly, if that is one of your concerns. At least in my opinion, it is very free-to-play friendly. And I will emphasize the importance of voice acting here, because the voice acting in this game is very, very solid. Every character has an accent depending on where they are from. Sometimes they even speak the language of the country they are from, such as there is a character called Lilia who will oftentimes speak Russian because he's from there. Likewise, we have some German characters who will speak German and stuff like that. So it's really well done, at least in terms of voice acting. And then the story itself is really good in my opinion. I played it once and after a while I stopped playing. Did you not like it? Well, let's see. How can I do any of this? I don't even know how to play Sweetheart. I guess we'll try our best.
Forward! Oh, I get it completely! Fall in love with me.
The damage is decent, I think.
Hey! Perfect shot!
Now the question is my La Source going to be able to actually heal enough? She's not exactly the most incredible healer in the game. I used to use her when I first started playing, and then I quickly abandoned her in favor of Tooth Fairy, for instance. Like first on launch. Oh, you started at launch. I started as well during the launch of the game. Not on day one, but like during the first week of the launch. Played it right when it came out, but I'll try it again. Well, you're definitely welcome to try that, because we have a few more chapters than since launch. We are at chapter 8 in terms of main story. And the story has been really good, especially my favorite ones were probably chapters 6 and 7. That being said, the others were also good, but yeah, really my favorite ones were 6 and 7. Knowing that 7 was the last main chapter for the 1.0 series of updates, right? with the 2.0 updates now, or 2.x, sorry, and 1.x, I should word it that way. We have a continuation of the previous story, of course, but it was kind of like a first bit of conclusion for the first year of the game. And Chapter 7 was great. So if you do manage to get all the way to Chapter 7, I hope you will enjoy it as much as I did. Let's see. I don't know what to do with these characters, man. Oh god. Tiffany's? That's a shop where you can buy jewelry, right? Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to use her because she's... Yeah, I'm supposed to use Leilani. I keep using Eagle, I think. Well, I guess using Leilani might have been a mistake given the damage she just dealt. Mass attack. Sure, let's go with that. For... you know what? It worked.
Ha! Target locked.
We won, somehow.
Did I meet your expectations?
Oh, by the way, I'm guessing that at this point Chip is probably asleep, but while Chip redeemed the choose my team, and I used the Insight 1 characters, that's fine. I'm not doing the more difficult missions with the Insight 1 characters. Let's be honest. I'm not doing that because each stage has several difficulty, or rather some stage have several difficulties, and this was the story level difficulty because I'm just playing through the story. But I'm not doing the harder content or harder difficulty with Insight 1 characters. That is absolutely not happening. I do not wish to suffer. Did that damage just say 2021? Oh, that's funny. Probably. I didn't even pay attention to the damage I was dealing because I knew it was going to be so little. Because these characters are not maxed out. These are characters that I never use.
Miss Willow!
I swear to God.
She collapses by the willow fire, causing the intense flames to suddenly die down. She swiftly grabs a blanket from the pile to cover her legs.
Whatever thing you are, don't think I won't strangle you to death with my bare hands.
Holy shit. I think she has some issues in terms of, socializing in general. She struggles to her feet, but just as she's about to stand, one leg gives away. Kinky. I suppose you're right, Swivy. I suppose there might be some kink there. Maybe. And just as we don't shame hags, we don't shame kinks either. So, well, we can't shame her either. The little girl tumbles through the window and into the room. Wait, so... Flutterpage knocks on the door of some woman, and the woman tells her that if she keeps at it, she's going to strangle her, and Flutterpage's reflex is to crawl through the window? I feel like this child is missing a brain, or two, or 3, maybe more. Maybe she would need all the brains, I think. She tries to lift herself up for the second time, but can only support half of her body. She looks up to find a little face among a pile of stitched and restitched clothes. There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way for another to behold her.
You? What are you doing here?
Breaking in, I guess.
I only wanted to show you the arcane skill you taught me.
Flutterpage nimbly gets back on her feet bouncing around as she shakes off the dust. Seeing that the girl is unharmed, the witch turns her face, hiding her fleeting look of concern.
But you are in a bad mood, aren't you? What happened? I promised I didn't call you Miss Willow in front of others. You said I can call you Miss Willow when there's just you and me, right?
And you actually listened? First time for everything, eh? But it's not about what you call me.
Then what is it?
She stares at Willow in confusion. Suddenly, she realizes why she's lying on the ground.
Let me help you up.
I don't need it.
With a flick of her wrist, Willow's coat and hat leap onto her like loyal dogs. Wait, what? Willow's coat and hat? Oh, she just used magic. No, yeah, now that makes sense. She tries to stand up for a third time, using the rough stone pillars beside her for support, and finally manages to straighten herself out. And I guess I can't read anymore.
So then if you value my words so highly, what about the time I told you I don't need a knocker-upper?
What is a knocker-upper? I've never heard of that.
I remember. You told me, there's no sense waking me up for anything. I don't have any work to go to. But I'm not here to wake you up, am I? I already did that for the whole street hours ago.
Oh, never mind again. That's her job, Flutterpage, because she mentioned that her work was to wake up people. Was that still a thing in 1952? I know that was a thing like a few hundred years ago. I don't exactly know when, but I know that that used to be a job where someone in the village or the town would go in the street and wake people up to be on time. But that was mostly because back then, people did not have clocks. They were not invented yet. But this is 1952. Or perhaps this is a few years prior because we are in a flashback right now, right? But still, is that still a thing? Or rather, was that still a thing back then? In 1952, I mean?
Oh, have you now? Then maybe you can buzz off and bother someone else. I didn't give my permission to let annoying little flies in my house.
No clue. Yeah, I'm probably asking too much. I'm probably asking too much details from the game. Although I will say I really like Willow's design, but I'm still not pulling for her. I'm staying strong for my P5 Kakanya one day.
I'm in the middle of something important, so leave me be.
Well, not just one day. I think it will happen next week. Wait, let me check my calendar. Oh yes, next Saturday I will be able to pull for P5K. Well, I will be able to try and pull for P5 Kakanya. Not sure if I'll get her because of the way her banner works, but at least I will try. Either I will get P5 Kakanya or I will get, I suppose, P0 Mercurial. Willow grabs a broom handle and points it toward the window Flutterpage opened.
Just one more question, miss. I'll be quick. Miss Tooth Fairy and Mr. Fog say you made people sick with the black fog, but I know you didn't do it. Did you?
Oh, never mind. This is not actually a flashback. I thought for a second there that it was a flashback, but no, I was completely wrong.
You never told me you can summon black fog.
Done with all that nonsense, are you? If that's all you knocked on my window for?
But if you didn't, I can tell them the truth. Or you could even help them find the black fog. You're the best witch I know.
Their problem is no concern of mine.
Oh, but I did hear something. I was thinking maybe you'd like to hear it too. Letter from St. Pavlov Foundation. Due to, what? Deuterion air quality? And arcane tube or key-old kiss?
Tube or key-old kiss. I feel like this is even better than the, what was it that he said? Tuber, coal, cis? That was what Mr. Brimley said. This one is even better.
They said the Uluru qualifiers are cancelled.
Stop. Do you understand at all what you're saying?
Yeah. And wait, wasn't she supposed to not mention the Uluru qualifiers to you?
No, but...
Go away!
God damn. I mean, I've mentioned before that I don't like kids, but I don't treat them like that. I do still understand that they're just kids, so... I just wanted to point that out. I don't treat kids the way Willow does with them.
I said get out!
To be fair, I don't treat any human beings the way she does, so... She seizes Flutterpage with both hands, half dragging, half pulling her toward the open window. Maybe there will be a bit of strangling as well.
You know what I don't want to hear, lass? Your voice.
You know what I actually kind of like, Willow? Flutterpage is flung out the window and carried away like a kite with a broken string on the breeze.
And your infernal knocking. Don't you never take another step into my house. Never.
Yes. Oh yeah, that was the perfect time to redeem that one. This was definitely a yeeting of the child. Oh man. Wait, she just said, don't you never take another step into my house. Isn't that a double negation? So that means you have to take another step into her house. Isn't that how it works? I know that you can use this type of phrasing to emphasize what you're trying to say, but it is not considered proper English, right? It's just a manner of speaking, like informally, I think, or in a familiar way, perhaps. But it would be very funny if what she actually meant was to say that she can come back home or come back to her house like all the time. Probably meant ever. Don't you ever take... Oh yeah, that would make actually much more sense. Thank you. When my brain is not working, chat is here for me, so thank you, Swivy. The room reverts to its familiar silence. No life save for its solitary resident, just as it has been for the past decade. Holy shit, she's been alone for 10 years, if not more, perhaps. Because a decade is more or less 10 years, right? I mean, you can use the term loosely, is what I mean. That's a long time. Now I understand why she's so bad at socializing and just, talking to people. Her hastily thrown on coat and hat slide to the floor as Willow leans on her right leg and limps over to the storage table filled with both bottles and jars. There is still enough mucus left over from yesterday's snails for her to use. She pours the liquid from the jar into the cauldron.
Just a wee bit left.
She sets the fire alight and the lubricant starts to bubble in the cauldron.
Eat snails?
Well, in France, we actually have a special recipe for snails. I suppose we have many, but I only know of one with, well, I don't know how to translate that because the name is butter from Bourgogne, beurre de Bourgogne, basically. And it's very tasty. I mean, you don't really taste the snail itself, you mostly taste the sauce that it is in. Escargot tasty? Yes. Escargot are indeed very tasty. I mean, the snail itself is just, kind of chewy. Butter makes everything yum. Yeah, especially this one, because it's not just butter, it's butter with specific herbs. I don't know how to make that specific kind of sauce. But when you eat them, usually that's used with snails, and when you eat them, it's delicious. The sauce itself is absolutely delicious.
Let them think what they will. I don't care. The fog hag. A toad monster. Failed work of an ancient alchemist.
And some people think you're French, just because you eat snails.
Yes, of course. Charlotte O'Hagan. You're nothing but an ugly, evil, terrifying fog hag living in a haunted house. You deserve every bit of it.
Her name is Charlotte O'Hagan. I like her name. Well, I suppose we'll still have to call her Willow, but... I mean, to be fair, even for Bloney, her name in-game is supposed to be Bloney, but we know that her real name is Jennifer, and I keep calling her Jennifer because it makes more sense to me. And because I like the name Jennifer. Because to be fair, Eternity is supposed to be called Eternity, but her real name is Winifred, and I don't like the name Winifred, so I call her Eternity. I suppose I just choose whatever I want. And by the way, who would you use instead of Fischl in my Kaching team? I would rather have Dendro characters for the Dendro Resonance. If you want free-to-play characters in that team, I'd say probably Yao Yao. That way you would have a secondary healer on top of your Kuki Shinobu, which could help you keep your team alive. And she has some decent Dendro application, so probably Yao Yao. Garlic and some other herbs. Yeah, it has garlic and some other herbs. I don't exactly know which ones though. I should probably look into that. Because I really do enjoy eating those. She lifts her eyes and gazes out the window. To her surprise, she can see the moon, a flurry of small clouds slowly making their way across it, and a flock of silhouetted birds swooping and swerving in tacit harmony. Like the white sheep that roam those vast rocky hills, like the witches in black robes who dance together in perfect unison.
What an age. At last, witches no longer need worry about being captured in their sleep, pierced on a stake, or burnt alive.
I wonder what the difference is between a witch and an arcanist exactly. That is something I don't think that was mentioned in the game before.
Our next competitor is our witch from Ireland, a once-in-a-generation talent!
Oh, I guess this is going to be our
The ancient
flashback.
rituals are different now. We dance, communicating with spirits like a joyful game.
The Uluru Games!
Or a graceful competition.
And the winner for the floor ritual is...
A desirable...
Oh, okay. We will never know who the winner was.
I left the pot on.
The smell signals a point of no return for the lubricant, and its appearance confirms it. And its appearance confirms it had. What? And its appearance confirms it as she sees a small blackened mass stuck to the bottom of the cauldron. Okay, so basically she burned the thing. That was an easier way of phrasing it. At least for me. Sometimes razor language is good. Willow's prosthetic leg grinds and creaks as the joints rub up against each other, causing her hip to itch. Oh, maybe this lubricant she was making was for her prosthetic legs, so it wouldn't grind and creak. Oh, interesting.
Back and back.
I did not expect that. I did not expect Bootheel to be among us. It would have been nice if they just said, fucking fuck. You know, just because it sounds better. I mean, I don't know if fuck is actually a word that people would use. That's actually an interesting question.
Fit for the rubbish now. Rubbish.
I suppose she said. What time period is reverse set in exactly? Ah, so you see, you asked the wrong question. Why am I saying this? Because Reverse 1999 has a time travel mechanic in its story. So there is no real time period that I can really talk about. The gist of the story for Reverse 1999 is that basically on December 31st, 1999, instead of going to January 1st, 2000, time went back on itself. And in all honesty, the information we have on that phenomenon is rather vague, so I can't fully explain it because, well, we don't know yet. But the gist of it is that time reverses, but it's not exactly reversing. It's actually changing because sometimes it will move forward, sometimes it will go backwards. The one thing is it never goes past 1999. And so the first chapter was set in 1929, I think. The second one, I don't remember. Well, I can't tell you exactly which chapter is in which time period. But I can tell you that we've been to 1929, we've been to 1990, we've been to 1913, 1914, like on the eve of the First World War. So we've been to plenty of time periods, and right now we are in 1952 in this specific story. So I can't really speak of a specific time period. Y2K really fucked things up. Yeah, well, to be fair, in real life, we thought that Y2K would do a lot, and yet it did very little. But in this game, I guess it did a lot. And on top of that, there is also the fact that in this game, we have a distinction between humans and arcanists. Arcanists are people who can use various kinds of powers. They are not considered to be really human. They are considered to be others, basically. And among arcanists, there are human-like arcanists, like the ones you see, such as Willow or Flutterpage or Tooth Fairy. You know, they look like humans. And then you have awakened arcanists, such as Brimley, you know, the hat. Because that is an object that has become alive. It has become sentient. So, not the same thing, but they are both types of arcanists. And to further explain the story itself, you play as Vertin, someone who is immune to the storm. Now, what is the storm? The storm is what they call the phenomenon when time reverses. And when that happens, everything gets fucked up, like big time. And as far as we know, when that happens, people die. Although I have a theory that that might not be the case, because we don't know for sure, but I feel like it might not be the case. But as far as we know thus far, people die when they get reversed. Except when they are in specific places. There are a few places that are immune to the storm, and there is one person that is immune to the storm, which is Vertin, our main character. Are normal people cognizant of this disaster? How is society functioning? They are not. Because one thing that happens right before a storm hit is the storm syndrome, which is basically very weird shit happens. Like in the first chapter, if I recall correctly, the storm syndrome was that people started eating money. They started eating gold. Like, don't ask me why. We don't know why. But very strange things happen, and people who are affected by the storm syndrome, they don't realize what is happening. For them, it is perfectly normal to do what they are doing. And there are plenty of other types of storm syndrome. It's not always the same thing. So, yeah, the storm is strange, basically. And how is society functioning? Well, technically no one is... Well, it's not that no one is aware, but the people who are aware usually take shelter in one of the places that is immune against the effect of the storm, such as the Foundation, which is the organization for which Vertin is working for. Vertin is the protagonist. She's a good girl. The Foundation is a morally grey area, let's be honest. And then you also have Manus Vindictae, who is basically the organization that is the antagonist in this game. And they work to try and hasten the arrival of the storm in specific time periods. So, for instance, they hasten the events that led to World War I in order to hasten the storm. Then the storm hit, everybody died, basically. That's how things go. So you have to investigate the storm as the player, and when you investigate the storm, you are often confronted against the Manus Vindictae. And on top of that, there are critters, like the little monsters we've been fighting today. So yeah, there is a lot in this game. There is a lot. And I forgot to snooze the ads. I wanted to snooze the ads because I am about to end stream after reading this. The ads are going to roll. Well, shit. Now I don't know what to do. I'm going to sleep. See you on next stream. See you, Xos. Good night to you, and good luck with building your Kaching and your Aggravate team. Hope things will be easy to farm. And like what I mentioned earlier on stream, the Scarab machine thingies for Wriothesley is still seared into my brain. But good night to you, Xos. Well, apparently the ads are not well, there you go. The ads have started. Fuck me. Seriously. Well, I am going to patiently wait until the ads are gone on Twitch to make sure that no one misses anything. Afterwards, I will read whatever this thing is, Guide on Emergencies, right? And after that, I will end the stream because we've been streaming for over 4 hours. And we'll continue the story tomorrow. And as chat has voted on Twitch, we are going to continue the story on Saturday as well. Because we were supposed to have a all the endgames type of stream on Saturday, but chat has voted. To be fair, I gave them the option, so it's also on me. So no all the endgames on Saturday, but we will have the follow-up to the story. Hopefully I will manage to progress a bit more tomorrow. Because goddamn, in 4 hours I did 4 stages. This is not normal. I usually do about 8 stages, I think, on stream during an event, so yeah. This time, I don't know how I managed to only do 4, but oh well. We are going to enjoy our time with this story, slowly but surely. We are going to enjoy our time with this old hag that is very socially awkward, I suppose. Never stop yapping? Yeah, I never do. I never do. This is how I managed to take 4 stages into 4 hours, you know, or rather to turn 4 stages into 4 hours. And that is the beauty of all of my yapping. If you want to call it beautiful, you can call it many other things, I'm guessing. Oh my god. But well, it is the point of streaming, the point of me yapping, and you know, it does make things more interesting. Otherwise, it would just be me playing the game and, well, you could do the same by yourself, I suppose. I mean, technically speaking, Chip did just that. He went all the way to stage 12, right? So he played the game and then he came here because I yap. And I guess I make things perhaps more entertaining. Hopefully it is the case. Otherwise, what are you doing here, guys? Oh man, I think I'm getting tired, and I'm starting to say, well, technically speaking, it's not because I'm tired that I'm starting to say random things. I'm saying random things because I'm just waiting for the ad break to end. But on top of that, the random things that I do say may or may not have sense, depending on how tired I am or not. But mostly importantly, I'm getting hungry. The ads are gone. I can read. Guide on Emergencies. Everyone is curious about the witch's garden, and everyone fears it, except for one small bird. to her, it isn't so dangerous. Well, I guess you're talking about Flutterpage. 2 alternating handwriting styles. Do not touch any plants with barbs. Barbs? The thing I had to pull off your leg yesterday. If a plant cuts you and the wound turns purple, or the blood isn't bright red, knock on my window. At any time, even if you're dancing. At any time. In the evening, the critters will lower their top buds to the ground. Try not to step on them. Got it. So can I touch the top buds? Do whatever you want. Just don't come crying to me when they bite you. Stop squeezing in through the damaged part of the fence. Just use the front gate. Righto. Didn't know I weren't supposed to. I'm teaching you arcane skills so you can fly, not crawl. So, Flutterpage did not know that she was not supposed to go through the damaged part of the fence and that she was supposed to use the front gate. So, yeah, I think she might be missing a few brain cells. And before I do end the stream, I will show you the artwork for... oh, and this is Kekanya. My favorite character in the game. But I will show you the artwork that I was talking about, and it is this. This is the artwork I was mentioning. This is what you see when you unlock the second insight, the second ascension, basically, of a character. And every single character gets one, I think. Oh, perhaps it's just for 4-star and above. 4-star, 5-star, and 6 stars. Maybe the 3 stars don't have that. Nice form. It does seem that way. I'm not much of a dancer myself. Although, I don't know if this is exactly dancing. It looks more like, I believe it is called rhythmic gymnastics, I think. I'm not very knowledgeable on that front, so... and I really do love her mechanical leg here. It's very well ornamented. It's really pretty. But yeah, this is Willow's Insight 2. Who else do we have? Well, I suppose I could show you the other characters that I have. And their Insight 2.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you.
This is her Insight 2. This is Kekanya's Insight 2. The reason you see a lot of mirrors is because her arcane skill involves mirrors. It allows her to see inside the mind of someone, basically. She's a therapist, unlicensed, but she's a therapist, a psychiatrist. And she uses her arcane skill to, well, read inside people's emotions and stuff like that to help them. Except, well, never mind, I'm getting lost in way too much detail. But yeah, every character has some insight too. Like this is Lucy.
Your visits are always unexpected. I appreciate that.
She's a robot.
Is more of a formality than a functional necessity.
As you can see. But she's not actually a robot, she's a piston. She's an awakened, just like, and this is her Insight 2. You see, the Insight 1 is just the skin of the base model, and this is the Insight 2 artwork for the character. Wow. Yes, wow, indeed. She is a limited character, because in reverse, basically, most of the character end up on the standard banner, more or less. After 3 patches, I believe it is, they end up on the standard banner. Except for the limited characters such as Lucy here, and she's a piston, but the piston is somewhere inside her body, but her actual physical form is that of the piston. It's not the rest of the body. The rest of the body was constructed because it makes things easier, instead of looking like one of those. Let me move along. See, we have white rum.
Oi, shove off! No staring while I'm changing my bottle water. Ugh. Well, since you're here, give me a hand and help me tie this sailcloth.
I did not expect her to be talking to me about changing her sail bottle bottle water thing. Oh wow. This system sounds like an old gacha I used to play. Which one are you talking about? I have never heard of this system, so I mean, to be fair, I have only played a handful of gachas, about 10 maybe or so. And what is her insight to? Ah, yeah, see, she doesn't get the proper art style change like the others. Oh, she doesn't even get a change in skin, I think. Oh yeah, there is a little difference in the color of the rope and the design of the rope. Crusader Quest, my first gacha way before Genshin. I don't think I've ever heard of Crusader Quest. Interesting though, that it would have a similar way of functioning. Oh yes, by the way.
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
This is a character in the game. Really, this is a character in the game. Although, I suppose, given the name Alien T, I'm guessing the saucer is the character. I don't know why the cow is still here, though. But yes, we have plenty of strange characters, but these are awakened characters. Let me see. Let me show you the horse lady. Just, well, she's a deer lady.
I'm so glad we meet again. When you were gone, I collected everything.
There you go. This is her original skin. This is her Inside 2 skin that you unlock for free, by the way. As soon as you reach Inside 2, you unlock this for free. And then you have actual skins that are also sold during limited time, apparently. Not apparently, I know it's a limited time sale only. But the skins do come back from time to time. Anyway, I was trying to look at which one I would find very pretty to show you, but I can't remember all of them at the moment, so never mind.
After World War
Anyway.
I came World War II? Will there be a World War III?
That is an excellent question. I love that question from her.
Everywhere. I think peace will not last
I
long.
mean, well, I am going to cut her off because I've heard this this voice line before, but she's from 1914. We met her right before the start of World War One, and well, now she's living in the Foundation. Basically, it's kind of a long story, but it's very interesting to see the perspective of someone who has not even called World War One, because back then, after World War One, we didn't even call that World War One. We were just calling it the Great War. We started calling it World War One after World War Two because, well, we had a sequel. So I guess it makes sense for her to ask, will there be a third movie, you know?
Hey.
Will it be a trilogy?
She's utterly motionless.
Hopefully not.
Breathing steadily.
Hopefully that will not come to happen.
Is this
Anyway,
some kind of new trend?
let me switch scenes. There we go. And I am going to remove my my headset because the Kakanya keeps talking to me, and it messes with my own head. I can't focus on my own sentence because, well, usually when someone speaks, I tend to shut up because I want to listen to whatever they have to say. Except perhaps for Zhongli's line for about Osmanthus wine, because yeah, I may or may not have heard that one way too many times. Anyway, I don't think I need to give you the rundown for the schedule. The schedule is pretty easy. Reverse 1999 until we finish the story. Basically, that's it. And then, I guess I'll put up another vote for either Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero. There is nothing pressing about Zenless Zone Zero, but I am just curious, so I would like to continue playing the game. And we do have a new update next week for Honkai Star Rail, so we'll see about that. Although there might be one less stream next week because I might want to go see some friends whom I've not seen for about a month or so, perhaps even more. So I might have to cancel a stream for that. But yeah, this is more or less what we'll do. Reverse, then we'll see depending on what chat decides. Anyway, I said I didn't need to give you a rundown of the schedule because I had already done that, and yet I did it again. Sometimes I tire myself out. Oh well. On that note, thank you so much for watching. I wish you all a great night, or evening, or morning, whatever time it is for you. I hope it is a great time. And I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Good night and bye-bye.